Well, I guess that's all locked up tight now, as it should be. Hi there, Jody.
Oh, hi, Sam.
Well, everything's all safe down here. Let's go upstairs. Need a hand with him? Is he too heavy?
No, I can manage fine, thank you.
Well, on our way to the children's department once again. Okay, it's clear. The customers have all gone home now.
Today's special, it's for everyone. Today's special, come join in the fun. With magic everywhere,
a world for us to share,
and friendly faces hoping that you want to meet us there. For today's special, it's about to appear, it's about to appear. Today's special, shout it loud and clear. Today's special.
Today's special is snow. Snow is falling, look around. A soft white carpet hides the ground. Treetops quiver, snowmen shiver. Winter's calling, hear its sound. Crunching ice beneath your feet. A moaning wind curls down the street. Teeth that chatter, snow to scatter. Chilly toes and icy cheek. It's a special time of year. Wintry air so crisp and clear. Frosty morning, icy warning. Snow is falling and winter's here.
Confess. I can see that you've made a mess.
No, I'm not, Muffy. It's just some snow for the castle.
Oh, snow.
Yes. Well, it's not really snow, but it looks like snow. I'm using it for decoration. You see, the weather report said it's going to start snowing tonight. So that means that winter's coming. And we have to get the store looking wintry. And everything that people might need for winter has to be put out on the store shelves on display.
Oh, I see, and I agree. Now it's been explained to me.
Good. Now we have one last soldier to put in front of the castle. Where do you think he should go? Should we have him marching across the courtyard? Or guarding the big castle door? Guarding the door? All right. There. We finished.
Well, you think you're finished, but you're not. I know something you forgot.
Oh, really? I don't see anything. Let's see. We've got soldiers and snow all around.
A mouse is missing, can't you see? And mice are good for company.
A mouse in a castle? Muffy, do you really want a mouse in the castle?
Oh, well, mice are nice and there should be many more. So why not put a little mouse behind the castle door?
Well, I don't know. What do you think? Should we put a little mouse in the castle? Just for Muffy. All right, there you go, Muffy, a mouse, just for you.
Oh, thank you, everyone. That mouse will make it so much more fun.
I'm sure it will, Muffy. Well, I must go. I have to finish decorating the rest of the store.
Hi, Jody.
Oh, Jeff, I have to leave, but your winter clothes are over on the counter. That's your outfit for tomorrow, and Muffy's going to help you get dressed.
Okay, Jody. Winter clothes. I've never seen winter clothes before. Why do people wear them?
To keep them warm for when it snows. That's something everybody knows.
Well, I don't, Muffy. Remember, I'm a new store mannequin. I've just come from the factory, and I haven't even seen winter before. Or snow. Now, what exactly is snow, anyway?
Oh, gee, now let me see. It's oh my goodness me.
Muffy, come back here. You're supposed to help me with... Oh, well. I guess I'll just have to figure out how these clothes go on all by myself.
Snow is falling all around. Soft white carpet hide the ground. Snowmen shiver, treetops quiver. Winter's calling, hear its sound. Well, everything looks just dandy in this department. I gotta make sure all the windows are shut up tight. Big snowstorm coming tonight.
Muffy?
Well,
Muffy, are you there?
oh, boy. Oh, jumping jackrabbits. Hey, do you see what I see?
Hi, Sam. Do you like my winter clothes?
Well, Jeff, well, I'm afraid there's something I'm just gonna have to tell you.
Well, what is it, Sam? Aren't my clothes on right?
Not quite. Well, no. Nearly, though. I mean, it's a good try, though, but, I think maybe you'd better try it again.
Try it again.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's a good idea, definitely. Yeah. Oh, boy. There sure is a lot that Jeff has to learn about everything.
Sam, I'm here. Oh, when I'm alone, that's very clear. Sam must be somewhere in the store, walking around from floor to floor. Oh, and just when I want him to see, a snowflake that was made by me. Oh, moan, oh, groan. What shall I do? I know. I'll show it just to you. So sit right there. Don't go away. And I'll return without delay. Ta-da! A giant snowflake. The clever Muffy Mouse did make. I cut the paper in this shape, then attached it with a bit of tape. But real snowflakes are very small, not this giant size at all. And I'm glad, you know why? If giant flakes fell from the sky, well, they'd hurt me when they hit my head, and I would have to hide in bed. Now let's find something you can do. Well, perhaps a little quiz for you.
Which snowman is different? Let's see. The first snowman has a smile and is made of 3 balls of snow. And the next one has a smile and is made of 1, 2, 3 balls of snow. So it's the same as the first one. Now the next one has a smile and is made of, only 2 balls of snow. So which snowman is different? I agree with you that the snowman on the end is definitely different. Good for you. You got it.
I think I'm learning more about how these clothes fit. You see, I put the scarf around my neck, and I turned the cardigan around. But where do these go? Where did they go? They disappeared. Oh, now, that's very strange. What's this? Oh, I see. They keep your ears warm. Well, now only the gloves are left, and I'll bet they go on the hands, right? Did you see what I just saw? I wonder if they'll do it again. Nothing's happening. I know. Maybe if we clap the same rhythm, something will happen. Hey, let's see if we can get it. How did you do? Let's try it again. Good. Now all together, okay? Ready? Go. Hey, it's working. One more time. Think I'm going to enjoy these gloves. Well, I guess I'm ready for winter. But I still haven't found out that much about snow yet. Hey, maybe Sam knows. Huh. Sam? Sam, are you there? Can you see me?
No need to shout, Jeff. I can hear and see you just fine. Oh, you look much better, too.
Thank you.
Now, what seems to be the problem?
Snow.
Snow? Well, snow isn't a problem. It's a lot of fun. You can make snowmen with it, and snowballs. Of course, when you have to shovel snow off the driveway, it can be a problem.
But what is it, and where does it come from?
Oh, the sky. Snow falls down from the sky, and it looks white. That's important. Wouldn't want you to go around thinking that snow was yellow with purple dots. No, because it's not. It's white. You got that?
Yes, Sam. Thank you.
Anytime. Well, guess it's time to look around the other departments and see what's happening. So, there's a nice display of winter hats. Yep, Oh gosh, oh golly, look at all those snow shovels in the hardware department. People are going to need those shovels to clear the snow off their sidewalks. Yeah, Oh, bet you'd like to go sliding down a big hill on one of those toboggans, huh? I would. Yep. And if you're going to go out in the winter, you'll need some winter boots. Good pair of winter boots. Hey, what's that? Hey, what are you doing in there? You're not supposed to be in that department. Hey, that's it, Murphy. You get him and take him back where he's supposed to be. Get him back to the castle. Fiddlesticks and mouth's feathers. Never a quiet moment around this place.
And Sam told me that snow was white and it fell from the sky, but he didn't tell me exactly what snow is.
Oh, well, it's like tiny specks of frozen water.
It is.
Yeah. Look, this sponge is damp, right? Now imagine that it's a cloud, and all the damp parts in the cloud gather together and form tiny drops of water, and then they fall out of the cloud.
That's rain.
Right, that's how we get rain. Now in the winter, when it's very, very cold, the damp parts in the cloud freeze, and instead of making raindrops, they become tiny flakes of snow.
Is that why it only snows in the winter? Because the clouds have to be so cold?
Yeah, you got it. Now let's get back to my
Hold
display.
everything. Hold your horses there. Jeff, Jody, Jeff,
Yeah.
here. This is a little present for you.
For me?
That's what I said, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's a present for you. You wanted to know about snow?
Yeah.
Well, inside that box is genuine, 100% real snow.
Snow? Sam, where did you get real snow?
I've been saving it since last year. Remember when we went to the park?
Hey, wait a minute. This box is empty. There's nothing inside it.
What? That's impossible. Bumbling banana bread. Somebody stole the snow.
No, they didn't, Sam. It melted, that's all. You can't keep snow inside. As soon as snow gets warm, it melts.
Yeah, snow is like frozen water. It has to be kept cold.
Oh, I guess I should have kept the box in the freezer or something, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess it's pretty foolish of me anyway. Yeah, I just wanted to remember all the fun we had in the park. Remember all the fun?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I know. But why don't we show everybody out there just what we did last winter?
Good idea.
Oh, I like your snowman, Sam.
Oh, thanks, Jeff. Jody was supposed to be helping me, but I couldn't find her anywhere. See, I had to finish it by myself. Now, can you guess what that snowman needs next?
I think so. Your snowman needs a head.
That's right.
Oh, look, there I am. Whee! All the way to the bottom.
Yeah, and then she had to climb all the way to the top again. Come on, Jody, come on, up you go. See what I mean?
That's what I want to do. I want to go tobogganing.
Yeah, it does look kind of fun. It was cold. I was trying to keep my eyebrows warm. Look out below!
Oh, see all the snow? It makes everything look so different.
Well, there. Now I guess all it needs is this hat here. There.
Oh, I like that hat.
Yeah,
I'll finish
looks
tying
good
up
on
the
him.
scarf.
All right.
Oh, do you know what he's missing? He
What?
needs another eye.
Oh, gosh. Can't leave him with just one eye, can we?
Oh, he looks terrific.
Oh, yeah, that's mighty fine.
Yeah. Well, we've had a really good time, but it's time to go home.
Yeah, I guess it is. Oh, it's getting late.
Do you know what I like best about playing in the snow?
Everything.
That's true, but I also like going home to a nice hot cup of hot chocolate.
Oh, yeah, it was cold. Hot chocolate. Here we come.
Snow-covered park, all glistening white. Icicles sparkle and dance in the light. Snowmen look on with smiling delight, and that's why we all like snow.
Winter is fun for old and for young.
There's snowflakes to catch, just stick out your tongue.
Holiday bells that soon will be hung.
And that's why we all like snow.
You can't have snow without the cold, and here's the reason why. It's frozen water in the clouds that drops down from the sky. That drops down from the sky.
Oh, don't get a chill, that wouldn't be nice.
And dress very warmly, please take our advice.
Then slide down the hill and skate on the ice.
Enjoy all the fun of the snow.
And that's why we really like.
That's why we really like.
That's why we really like the snow. Muffy, I've got a riddle for you. What comes from the clouds and is made from tiny specks of frozen water?
Oh, that's a difficult one to do. Oh, how about another clue?
All right. It's white, and it falls to the ground in wintertime.
Uh-huh. Oh, maybe you can help me out. If you know the answer, shout. Oh, you can't fool them because they know. The answer to your riddles, snow.
Right?
Yeah, you're a smart little mouse, Murphy.
And now I'd like to introduce a nursery rhyme by Mother Goose. The north wind doth blow, and we shall have snow. And what will poor Robin do then? Poor thing. He'll sit in a barn and keep himself warm, and hide his head under his wing. Poor thing. Poor little Robin is caught in the storm and has to hide to keep himself warm. But he won't stay in the barn forever, 'cause birds like the robin are very clever. They flap their wings and all together they fly down south to the sunny weather. And they won't come back till the winter's through. Now, isn't that a clever thing to do? But mice can't fly, I'm sorry to say. So when a mouse decides to go away, does she flap her wings and make a fuss? No, she buys a ticket for the bus. Oh, that's not really true. I was just being funny. Mice don't travel because they don't have any money.
Well, the weather report just came in, and it said the first snowfall of winter's expected any moment. So while we're waiting, I thought I might tell you a little story. Wait a second. You know, on the other hand, sometimes I wish somebody would tell me a story. I like to listen to stories too, you know. Jumping giraffes. That's a great idea. I could show you the pictures on the computer here, and you could tell me the story. Would you do that for old Sam here? I'd consider it right neighborly of you. Let's call your story The Runaway Snowman. Now, this is the first picture, see? And the first thing you have to do is to give names to people in the story. So what are you going to call that little girl there who's getting dressed to go outside? What's that? That sounds like a good name. Uh-huh. And what are you going to call the little boy? What? You'll have to speak a little louder. I can't hear you. Oh, I like that name a lot. Good. Good. Now, each time the picture changes, you tell me what's happening in the story.
Go get him!
Well, I guess everybody is happy that the snowman got a brand new hat. And when everybody's happy, that usually means that the story's come to an end. That was a very, very good story. And I want to thank all of you because, gosh, well, that was one of the nicest stories I ever heard. Really.
I see Muffy put you back in the castle.
It must be fun wearing a bright new uniform and guarding the big castle door. Of course, you'd have to do an awful lot of marching around, but I wouldn't mind that. It would make me feel very important. Don't you ever feel like marching around the room and pretending you're all dressed up like a soldier?
Hey, if I get a chance, well, we could do it right now. Why not? Sure. Why don't you and I play a little rhythm game? Yeah. Okay, here's how it works. I give you a little rhythm like, bup, 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 bup. There. Now, you try and say it back to me like an echo, okay? Here comes the rhythm one more time. Bup, 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 bup. Okay, now you try it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, all right. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. Wonder if I can nip to that. Bup, 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 bup. Tarnation.
Snowman? Hat. Snowman? Hat. Snowman? What comes next? Did you say hat? Good for you.
Snow is falling, look around.
Soft white carpet hides the ground.
Treetops quiver, snowmen shiver. Winter's calling, hear it sound.
It's beautiful. Thousands and thousands of snowflakes.
And every single snowflake is a different shape.
Really. I think I'm gonna like winter.
Hey, everybody, guess what? Boy, I just heard a weather report.
And the first snowfall has started.
Yeah. Hey, how did you know that?
We didn't need to hear a weather report, Sam. We just looked out the window.
Oh, yeah, well, happy first snowfall anyway.
Thanks, Sam.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, what's happening? It's starting to snow inside.
It isn't supposed to snow inside, is it?
Oh, no, it's too warm. I don't understand.
Muffy!
Hey, everybody, look. Look, the snow's beginning to cover the ground.
Hot dog! Hey, it'll be thick enough to build a snowman by tomorrow, I betcha.
Don't you think it would be nice if we built one or two snow mice?
That's a good idea, Muffy. First thing tomorrow, we'll build a big snow mouse just for you. The first snowfall has started outside.
Toboggans and sleds are ready to ride.
Then on the ice we'll slip and we'll slide.
Enjoying the fun of the snow.
That's why I really like.
That's why we really like.
That's why we really like.
Snow!
Powertrons, they're alive. In a secret lab is Professor Zon. His inventions are called the Powertrons. Their secret is they're machines that drive. But in an instant, they're really alive. Powertrons, they're alive.
Icon and Destroyed have evil ways, but up jump Sumar and Turboid to save the day.
Powertrons, they're alive.
Powertrons, each sold separately by Ertl. WPIX, New York.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, robots in disguise. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We will return after these messages.
I gotta feel the taste, gotta make it right. Just one thing will do. Gotta get pop, yeah, gotta get pops.
The pop sensation of Kellogg's Corn Pop cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
I gotta get pop, yeah, gotta get pops.
Now you can enjoy a scrum-delicious Dairy Queen sundae free. 5-ounce size in your favorite yummy flavor. The pre-coupons on specially marked packages of Corn Pops.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning. It's 8 a.m.-ish. It's Saturday. You know what that means? It's time for Saturday morning cereals. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vincent, right? Right. You want to say hi to everybody, Vince? As he coughs over here. Say hi, everybody. Go, hi. Hello. Hello. All right. For me and my bestest buddy in the whole wide world, Break the Rock. Boom. You know, so last week, before we get that far, as always, Saturday Morning Cereals is brought to you by RU Game, the best combo collective of video game magic, toy store, and more, located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find us on the Facebook, and you can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. And you come over and say hello, talk to me, you can hang out, whatever. I will communicate with everybody. I talk to a lot of you guys all the time, and you guys are all awesome. So we'll keep it both. Yeah. So, that being said, man, I hope you guys liked our 4th anniversary.
There's my microphone.
Yeah, there's his microphone. 4th anniversary of Saturday Morning Cereals with Saturday All Day. That is literally the biggest, longest episode I have ever done in my entire life. It's so long that I had to re-edit it. I was still working on it at, God, I was still working on it at like 1 o'clock in the morning Friday because I had it all ready to go. Found out I was 8 minutes over. I did not know YouTube caps you at 12 hours. So I had to go back, re-edit, take stuff out, put stuff back in, do this stuff, move some stuff around. And then I missed a commercial off because I had to hurry up and pull a show off the internet that I could use. It had a commercial in it, which I missed, and then I apologize for that. And then I ended up trimming it down to like 11 hours and like 59 minutes. And it's still the longest thing I have ever worked on, ever. And it's the one that took me the longest. I hope you guys discover some stuff that you'd never seen before. I brought back some old shows, like we brought back Turbo Teen for a one-off. We brought back that. Then I introduced some new shows that you guys had never seen, like The New Adventures of He-Man, Beverly Hills Teens. And I brought back a classic from a lot of your guys' youth. And I showed it at the beginning of this episode, some Today's Special. Today's Special is very... Oh, man, I forgot all about this. And I'm like, oh, that's on there. Oh, my God, I need to put that up. So I put it up for you guys. So I just absolutely had so much fun last week. And the fact it went 12 hours was crazy. Literally, I was still watching it and trying to hang out with you guys as much as I could throughout the day.
Okay.
And
you know what? I'm just going to run to the bathroom.
He's going to be running. He'll be back. So, after that long week, we're back to normal. We're still bringing you some shows. Bringing some shows that you might have only checked out for the first time last week. Bringing back some shows that we've missed. And we're going to keep it going. So, I hope you guys enjoyed today's special. It's very goofy and fun and educational and something I missed, and I kind of look back and I'm like, this was actually kind of endearing. Actually kind of sweet little show. So that's why we started it off this week. But we're going to bring you some more Maxie's World. Man, the shows were... They wanted to make shows that they could fill in on Saturday mornings that were, you know, oh, that's a girl's cartoon, that's a boy's cartoon, which is total crap nowadays anyways. You know, because I love Gem and the Holograms, still love Gem and the Holograms, considered a girl's cartoon. She-Ra, still considered a girl's cartoon, love that. Goldie Gold, Janet of the Jungle. A lot of these cartoons were supposedly aimed at girls, but they wanted to make them so that boys would enjoy them too. And that's why we got stuff like, you know, Maxie's World, where it's like, oh, it was kind of a cartoony version of what would become, you know, the Saved by the Bell, California Dream stuff. And that's what we ended up with. I think these were the prototypes for those. So here you guys go. This is Maxie's World, episode 3. And this is the episode Goodbye Ghoul World and Not So Great Outdoors. Enjoy.
Surfside High School in the sun, ocean of blue where the surfers have fun. There's a girl who's one of a kind. A friend like her is hard to find. Maxie's a girl on the go. Maxie's her own TV show. Good times are happening in Maxie's world. Maxie's her own TV show. Good times are happening in Maxie's world.
Surfside Pier, this is the SS Lady Luck. We're making an emergency stop. We seem to have a problem with ghosts. Notify the authorities. I could use some help.
Maxie? Call Sergeant Karumi at the station. We've got a story and it's docking right now.
Sergeant Karumi said we could scoop the networks if we hustle down to the pier. Then she said something really weird. She told us to be ready to bust some ghosts.
Excuse me? This is official police business, Mrs. Landers. Mrs. Landers. Now about these ghosts, Mrs. Landers.
Well, it was like this. I was going to the galley for a little snack. Now, I know that's against the rules, but I was just starving after all that shuffleboard. I started to open the refrigerator.
Be gone, lady. Opening it out on
It was ghastly and rude, too.
Not to worry. I've called in some specialists.
Of course, none of us believe in ghosts, but with a little ingenuity, we put together some ghost-bobbing outfits.
All right, we're the first ones here. Maxie's World is #1 in news.
Careful with that laser. I borrowed it from the DJ at the club.
I know. If I break it, I'll have 7 years of bad light shows.
Besides, it's our only defense against ghosts. Captain Stevens, please tell us what's happened.
I've never seen anything like this on a cruise before. Weird noises, flashing lights. Strange music, ghostly figures. This creepy glowing face in the dark. And there was more. A lot of food turned up missing from the kitchen, too. Junk food.
Maybe it's a junior high ghost. Well, whatever it is, my Ghost Bopper Ectoplasmatron will take care of it.
I think this ghost is more up your alley than mine. But be careful. Are you sure you don't want to wait for Rob and the crew?
Nah, Rob's into in-depth interviews. I'll take a look around first by myself.
Now you see him, now you don't. He shows his face and then he won't.
I didn't know who or what I was looking for.
Junk food into the atmosphere. Catch him if you can, chase him down the hall. Did you see him slipping through a foam wall?
At first, I was scared, but then I thought, ghosts don't turn lights on and off. People do.
I know that he's somewhere rattling about. I think
No such thing as ghosts, right? Had to be some dork with a sheet draped over his head, or her head. So I thought I'd try talking to whatever it was. Hi, I'm Maxie. Come back, I won't hurt you.
What's his next maneuver if you know his plan? Catch him if you can.
That's impossible, I thought. Whatever was in the sheet couldn't just vanish like a leftover pizza. But then where'd it go? Aha! A laundry chute. It had to go down here. There just isn't any other place. Unless it was a real ghost. But I don't believe in ghosts. If it can go down there, so can I. This isn't funny.
Was that a scream? Yeah, let's go! Right! This way, oh brave one.
Ow! Oh! Okay, I've had enough. Turn on the lights. When I get my hands on that laundry head, I'm going to wring its sheets.
Tell me if my heart stops beating. Grow up, Ashley. Pretend you're playing the girl in Nightmare on Oak Street, Part 9. The one that scared the monster to death. Thanks a lot. That girl was uglier than the monster. Yikes! Let's get out of here. Yeah. Which way? We're lost.
There you are.
Ready or not, here I come.
Wow. You're the one who's been haunting the ship?
Maybe we scared it away.
There goes our story. So that's how you did it. Well, it's not going to scare the police if they're called in to search the ship.
The police? They'll arrest me. My dad'll ground me for good.
So why did you run away from home?
My dad took away my video game system because my grades were bad. So I had to leave.
And haunt a cruise ship?
Somehow I ended up in the laundry chute of the Lady Luck. It was either this or a ghost-to-ghost train ride.
Look, I have an idea. Let's go back on deck.
How do we get out of here? Don't worry, they'll find our bones someday, but our spirits will haunt these halls forever.
That's a relief.
What if we could contact your dad?
I'll do anything to go home. There's nothing fun about running away.
Would you do all your homework?
I'd even do all your homework. But I can't if I'm arrested.
You won't be. But just remember, you've got to face the music no matter what happens. Agreed?
Agreed.
Where could Maxie be? I'm starting to get worried.
Maxie? Am to see you guys. Here's our ghost.
Huh?
And here's the plan.
Attention, passengers! Stand back! The ghost bopping is about to begin.
Thank goodness Rob's dad let us use his phone.
Please turn off all lights.
That's my cue. There's Jay and Carly.
If there's a ghost, it will make itself known now.
Here we go, Jay. Yeah.
Where are you, ghost? You don't scare us. Activating ectoplasmatron.
Get ready to go.
The ghost can't take much more than this.
What's it gonna do?
The ghost is out here.
And so are we.
I don't know how to thank you. My passengers are all aboard, and they say everything's back to normal now.
That ghost is history. I guarantee it.
My dad's coming to pick me up, and we made a deal. A half hour of video games for every hour of homework.
What about my homework?
Good work, Maxie. I knew you'd handle this problem better than the SWAT team could. And now you have a story. Rob Bob's Ghost, film at 11.
Yeah, but who's gonna believe it?
Hey, what do you mean? That was my coolest moment.
So everything worked out fine. Last I heard, both father and son were keeping their part of the deal. No more running away. Our ghost was back in school spirit. There were 2 scoops that day in Surfside. Jerry had a new firm by Monsieur Bruce. And a new guy, Yucko Jetski, had just moved to Surfside from Lower Petzlovia.
Hey, check it out. This dude is the algebra whiz we had in class today.
Total geekdom.
I am Yucko, new student being in Surfside.
Hi.
Hi.
Wow. How's it going, Yucko? Say hello to Maxie, Jerry, Ashley, and Simone.
Hello, Maxie. Hello, Jerry. Too many names.
Welcome to Surfside. I'm Simone.
Very happy to meeting you, Simone, and moving into your home.
I think you mean hometown.
I think mistake. Sorry. Excuse me.
Careful, careful. Hey, watch what you're doing. My perm.
Don't panic, Yucko.
I okay.
What a geek. Hey, he was just being polite. Nobody talks like that. Maybe they do where people have manners. He's a weirdo. Oh no! My perm!
If I fail math, I'm gonna have to go to summer school again. Hey, I think I just found a ticket to a mellow summer. Yo, Yucko! my name?
Yeah, we want you to join us for lunch.
As long as you don't eat anything gross. Yeah, you can even have half my peanut butter anchovy melt.
You know, Yucca would make a great guest on Maxie's World.
Excellent idea, Simone. We can do a special report on what's hot in Lower Petzlovia.
This is the first time I've done my algebra homework in years.
It's the first time you've done any homework in years.
Now you'll help me be a, how you say, excellent doer?
No sweat. Guaranteed. Give me 5.
I have to pay too?
Just keep doing our homework.
When we get finished with you, you're gonna be the coolest dude in Surfside. Let's see it, Yucko. Now that's a fashion statement.
Really excellent.
But my mother will not be letting me out like this.
Okay. Tell her to get with the program. Look, Yucko, instead of following fashion, you'll be setting it.
Really?
Preston, try these.
Perfect. And besides the right moves, most important, you gotta rhyme your rap.
Rhyme rap? You explain?
Yeah, you know. Every line has got to rhyme.
And you teach me how to be asking babes for a date?
No prob. Just say, hey, babe, I'm your dream dude. Let's catch a flick. Hey, babes, wait up.
It's not Halloween in my calendar.
Yucko, I wanted to ask if you'd come on Maxie's World tomorrow for an exclusive interview.
You mean me? On TV?
We'll talk about life in Petzlovia, like how kids dance, where they shop.
I do it!
Way to go, Yucko!
Yeah, now you're in with the in crowd, like us.
Meanwhile, in a recording studio across town...
Boring. Rubbish. More rubbish. I need something new. Different.
It's showtime.
And our special guest interview is with a new resident of Surfside. Please give him a great welcome.
My name is Yucko, a new in town. When I be swimming, I never drown.
Is this dude awesome or what?
Is what you're wearing the latest fashion in the Petzlovian Republics?
Hey, babe, you like these rags? They all have designer tags.
Oh, no! What's he putting on this bizarro rag for?
I am in a fashion store. Let's go shopping and get some more.
Now this is excellent. I gotta sign this guy.
To be on Maxie show, I'm very thrilled. When I eat cheese, I like it grilled.
Thank you, Yucko. Over to you, Rob. Rob? Yucko's interview was, what's the word?
Try weird?
Weird is a good word.
Did you two have something to do with this?
Hey, don't diss me. The dude wanted us to help him out with getting into the scene.
Bernie taught him everything he knows.
It's bad enough we've got 2 total geeks in Surfside. Don't go changing Yucko.
You feel kind of weird. You're the new kid in town. Don't know anybody and your pants are down. Had millions of friends at your other school. Every dude back then you were cool.
The rapping juggler has come in for some
coming, Jerry. Yucko, wait! Yucko!
Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to anybody.
Sure you do. We all want the same things. Friends, acceptance.
How can I find friends? You laugh at me. Go away.
Hey, Yucko, listen. I know why you did what you did.
No, you don't.
Come on. See these folks from all over the world? Some of them have accents just like you. It means they can speak 2 languages. I envy you.
No.
Sure, we all do. You travel, you're an excellent juggler, and most important, you're nice.
But I want to fit in, have friends, dates.
Then just be yourself. That's what's great about living in America. Just do your own thing. Yucko!
Hey, Maxie. Hey, Carly. What you say if I say you, hey, babe, I'm your dream duet. Let's flick a catch.
If that's how you ask someone out in Pennslovian, we'd love to go.
There he is! Yucko, my main man!
Where did you steal that limo?
For your information, it belongs to Muff Whatnot, the big record producer.
I saw your riot act, man, and I said this is the future of rock and roll. Jungle rock and rhyme is what's happening.
My act? What act? He wants you to sign a record contract, and we're gonna be your personal managers.
Yucko, do it!
Hi, Yucko, where are you going? This is your big break.
Going on the date, don't want to be late. What about the record deal? Hey, what about our homework?
Surfside High School in the sun. An ocean of blue where the surfers have fun. There's a girl who's one of a kind. A friend like her is hard to find. Maxie, Maxie, the girl on the go. Maxie, Maxie, her own TV show. Good times are happening in Maxie's world.
Bachman's off-road monster eats the road even when there isn't one. The radio controls let your kid command the action. With big tires for super climbing, the off-road monster is a tough, all-terrain vehicle. It can turn, back up, and spin. The off-road monster has 6-wheel drive for traction that just won't quit. The off-road monster, it's a rugged machine. New from Bachman Industries, Candy Apple Red and Racing Black. Batteries not included.
La-da-da-dam!
Har, who goes there? Another sea dog looking for treasure to loot?
No, I seek flavors of fruit. Will follow my nose.
Fruit ho!
It always knows. Ahoy! Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal with natural orange, lemon, and cherry flavors and a full day supply of vitamin C. Part of this complete breakfast. Now you can enjoy a scrumdelicious Dairy Queen Sundae free. 5-ounce size in your favorite yummy flavor. The free coupons on specially marked packages of Fruit Loops.
And now, back to our show.
Hope you like Maxie's World because we're going to go right into some Beverly Hills Teens. Beverly Hills Teens I remember watching because I can't remember what came on after. It was like between 2 shows I liked. It wasn't one I normally watched, which is I don't know how many of you guys did this. This is what I did when I was a kid. I had the cartoons I watched. I had to watch as they aired. So there'd be Saturday mornings where I'd watch, mostly ABC shows. And then, like, the next time when those would start going into repeats, I would step over and watch CBS. And when those would go into repeats, I would then watch NBC. And then, of course, when Fox came in, I had to mix Fox in, and then USA's Cartoon Network and stuff like that. But I tried to watch them, and sometimes you'd flow over, like you watch some NBC, then you had to go over to ABC, and then you'd go back to CBS. But, when one cartoon would end, you would find a cartoon on another network. I'm pretty sure that's what I did with Beverly Hills Teens, because it wasn't one I went out of my way to watch, but it was definitely one I remember watching. And it's so funny because I look back and I'm like, man, this is so 1980s. I mean, I remember seeing actual legit girls at the pool wearing those bathing suits. I remember that like it was yesterday. And one of the funniest things was a few years back at our mall before the Sears left. I'm literally in Sears and I walk by and I have to stop and take a few steps back because they brought back the 80s style swimsuits. And I went, damn. I was like, man, I used to think that was hot when I was a kid. I wonder if it still is. It probably is, but the wife, it's not bathing suits that she would wear. So I'm going to go ahead and bring you Beverly Hills Teen. And this is episode 2. And then this is The Dog Ate My Homework. Enjoy.
Don't live your fantasy in Beverly Hills. Come on and make your dreams come true. And there's a teen club in Beverly Hills. So many things that we can do. And it's fun for me and you. And people here dance into the light. Everybody is dressed up out of sight. We're living in style, we do it right in Beverly Hills. Oh, Troy, I'm so excited about the midnight ball tonight.
Me too, Lark.
I'm on my way for a fitting for the gown I'm going to wear. I hope you like it. I picked a color that matches your eyes.
It better be red, because right now my eyes are bloodshot. I've been up half the night doing our homework assignment.
I know what you mean. It's taken me all week to do mine, but I'm going to finish it by tonight.
Listen, I'll talk to you later. My tailor will be here any minute.
You're getting a new suit?
I sort of had to, since I've been chosen to be Prince of the Midnight Ball.
Oh, how neat! I hope someone nice is chosen as your princess.
I have a feeling she will be.
Oh, Troy.
We're here, Bianca.
It's about time.
Mademoiselle Bianca, you look, how you say, exquisite.
In this old thing?
But I designed this outfit for you just last week.
Well, that's fashion for you. 1 week it's hot, next week it's not. Now, show me your latest ball gown designs.
But of course. Can I offer you a little refreshment? Lobster nuggets, perhaps? I know, some Moroccan grape juice. I'd like some.
You would. Moroccan grape juice went out of style last Tuesday.
Sorry, I didn't know.
I'd like to see some ball gowns for the midnight ball.
But of course.
I'll take that one. That one, not that one. That one, that one, not that one. Yes, 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 yes!
everyone. It's me. Me.
Forget it, Nikki. It's mine.
Bianca, you wouldn't. I've been shopping for the perfect gown for over a month.
Monsieur Rat, please inform Mademoiselle Nikki that while she's been shopping, I've been buying.
You mean you'd actually buy this gown right off my back?
Certainly. All's fair in love and shopping, you know.
Oh, cruel fate.
All right, what else do you have? I'll take this one in peach, this one in pink.
The world is filled with such ingratitude. Oh, I feel faint.
Here, Nikki, have a little Moroccan grape juice. Whoa!
Ah! Mon Dieu! That stain will never come out.
I tell you what, Nikki, on second thought, the gown is yours. Now, this is the gown I've been looking for. It's absolutely me.
Alas, Mademoiselle Bianca, that one is unavailable.
Unavailable? That's impossible.
It is already paid for. Mademoiselle Lark ordered it.
Mademoiselle Lark. Wilshire, we're leaving.
But, Mademoiselle, your order.
I'll take one of every gown in the sketchbook. And I want them delivered by 6 o'clock tonight.
By tonight? But I will have to employ every seamstress in Beverly Hills to do that.
I know. That's the whole idea. Hi, Wilshire. Hi, Bianca. Oh, it's you.
Whoa, no!
Wilshire, you clumsy oaf! Can't you watch where you're falling? Bianca, are you all right? I was, until that cat of yours showed up to tease my precious empress. Tiara? Why, she's as sweet as sugar. I guess that's why I'd like to dip her in a pot of hot tea. Oh, Bianca, you're always kidding. I'm not kidding about being the princess of tonight's ball. If Lark shows up at the midnight ball in that gown, there's a chance I won't be voted princess.
No way, Bianca. No one is as beautiful as you.
I know that, but I've got to guarantee I win.
Maybe Lark won't be able to go.
I can't count on that. Or can I? Well, I should get back to my homework now.
You haven't finished yet?
No, I still have that history essay due.
Well, get hot on it, woman. You know the rules. No completed history essay, no midnight ball. And I wouldn't want that to happen.
Neither would I. Will I see you later at the teen club?
Not if you don't finish that assignment. Ciao.
Ciao. Oh, no! Tiara! What are you doing? I've told you never to touch my computer disks. Thank heavens this is an old one and not my history assignment. Would my little huggy buggy like something to eat?
I sure would. I'm starving. How about a little steak tartare? Well done.
I was talking to Empress. How's my homework coming?
If I work non-stop for the next 11 hours, I'll have it done for you in time.
You'd better. You know the rules. No homework, no midnight ball. I just got a brilliant idea.
You'll do your own homework?
Don't be ridiculous. Just keep typing. I'll be right back. So, when she opens the door, you know what to do.
So much for the competition. Good work, Empress. Bad Tiara, bad kitty. Meow. Look what you've done. You've chewed up my homework assignment. Meow. Now I won't be able to go to the midnight ball.
Did you hear about Lark? You know her cute little cat Tiara? Well, she chewed up Lark's homework assignment, and now she has to do it all over again in the detention hall.
Huh?
In the detention hall? Oh, how grody! Gag me with a silver spoon! The detention hall? That's worse than prison! Way worse! It's like being in a medieval torture chamber!
Thank you, James. What do you mean I can't have a milk massage? Now, Bianca, honey, what seems to be the problem?
They say they're booked up for the rest of the day. I simply must have a massage.
Well, you did leave it for the last minute. Of course I did. That way I'd be the freshest looking at the bowl tonight.
You're out of luck, Bianca. It looks like they're booked solid.
Let me see that!
Oh, no, I think it's broken. Oh.
Nikki, what happened? You broke your finger?
Worse than that. My fingernail.
Aha! You've got a last-minute cancellation. Lark won't be showing up here or anywhere tonight.
Oh, dear.
I'll never finish this in time.
Lark! Hey, Lark!
Troy! What are you doing here?
How's it going? Will you be finished in time for the ball?
I don't think so, Troy. It looks like I'll be stuck in here all weekend.
I sure wish you were going. You'd be chosen princess for sure.
I wish I was too, but I've got to obey the rules.
Here's something to remind you that I'll be thinking of you.
Ah. And I'll be thinking of you too.
Detention is even worse than they say. They're beating her.
Oh, Chester, are you all right?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
I'm just a little upset, Chester. I'm going to miss the midnight ball.
I know just how you feel. So am I.
I can't go anywhere until I finish this homework assignment.
Wow, you have to do it by hand? How primitive.
I had it all done on my computer, but Chiara chewed up my disk.
Possibly not, Lark.
What are you doing?
Analyzing how bad the damage really is. Just as I suspected. Canine incisors.
You mean...
Precisely. Chiara is innocent. A dog chewed this disc.
A dog? I don't have a dog. Empress! So that's who did it!
You know, there's a slight chance that I can retrieve your homework.
You can?
Yes.
but I'll have to use my own computer.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Keep your fingers crossed.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
I wrote an unchew program. If it works, it will unerase your homework.
It's working. It's really working. Chester, you're a genius.
I know. Phew. There, your assignment's been delivered on time.
Now all I have to do is pick up my gown.
Well, what are we waiting for? That certainly is a pretty dress.
Oh no! It's locked! And everyone is gone!
No problem, Lark. I've got just the thing.
What's that?
It's an invention of mine. I call it the Matek Detect. It's for private eyes. It can open any lock in the world.
Chester, you can't just break in like that. It's against the law.
You already paid for the gown, didn't you?
It makes no difference. We're not going to break into this store.
But what about the dance?
I guess it just wasn't meant to be.
Wait a minute. Do you think you can make a sketch of that ball gown?
I think so.
Great, let's go.
Where are we going?
To my place. How's it going?
Almost done.
Which fabric do you want? I've got alpaca, linen, cashmere.
Silk.
Okay, silk. Color?
White.
White it is.
It's fabulous.
10 yards should be enough. Now, connect the armature to the skyhook.
Now what do we do?
Watch this.
How do I look?
All I can say is,
Chester, you're wonderful.
I could have done even better if I had more time.
The time! We have to hurry! Oh no! It's too big!
Suck in your stomach!
Oh, it's all over. I'll never be able to get into my Ferrari in this.
You're right. I've got an idea. Follow me. Now promise you won't laugh. I designed this thing when I was just a little kid.
It looks like a pumpkin.
I know, but at least your dress will fit into it. Wow.
Listen up, it's midnight, so get your ballots. When the clock strikes 12, we'll vote for the Midnight Ball Princess. All right!
Why, Troy, I do declare, you and Bianca make a beautiful couple. It's like you were made for each other. Why, thank you, Tara. What a sweet thing to say. Just the way I rehearsed you. It looks like you better get used to having me around, Prince Charming.
Okay, gang, it's time for the voting. Okay, let's get those votes in. Okay, we've got the results. With 82 votes, this year's Midnight Ball Princess is... Lark!
Just what do you think you're doing?
Oops, sorry. And the runner-up with 1 vote is Bianca.
1 vote? You mean you didn't vote for me?
Oh, I couldn't help it. White is my favorite color.
I'll give you all the
Gosh. What about my kiss, princess?
If you insist, my prince.
Come live your fantasy in Beverly Hills. Come on and make your dreams come true. The kids sure like it up on top of the hill. So many things that we can do. And it's fun for me and you. And the people here dance into the light. Everybody is dressed up out of sight. We're living in style, we do it right in Beverly Oh, well, I went to the movie and what did I see? I saw lots of legs sitting next to me. I saw one in my locker.
Safe.
And one on third base. There's lots of legs all over the place. I saw lots of fun on a bus. Lots of legs. A storybook and funny looking. Lots of legs. Rest my head on the bed. Lots of legs. Lots of legs.
Lots of legs caterpillars by Commonwealth.
Half human, half animal. Thunder, 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 thunder.
I, Mumro, want the sword of Thundera.
With this secret power ring, complete with battery, make Lionel's eyes light up.
I'm ready.
With Battlematic action, you can make them fight with their swords.
The sword is mine, Lion-O. That's what you think, Mumra. Take that.
Thundercats, Mummer and Lionel with light-up eyes.
Thundercats.
Each sold separately, new from LJN.
And now, back to our show.
And I think about that swimsuit stuff, and I'm like, yeah, that tracks. That totally tracks. I'm looking at you, Sports Illustrated swimsuit issues from the 1980s. Because when you're a young boy, and you can't get adult magazines. You get this Playboy, you get the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue, and that's where stuff starts. Being weird here. So we're going to keep going, and I have to get out of here now. So we're going to do some Megaman. We're going to go as far away from that stuff as we can. We're going to bring you some Megaman, because Megaman's fun and awesome, and it's Megaman. And you can't go wrong with Megaman. So this is Megaman episode 18. Enjoy.
super fighting robots. Megaman. Super fighting robots. Megaman. Super fighting robots. Megaman. Super fighting robots. Megaman.
After years of research, we may be on the threshold of the greatest archaeological discovery ever. What's the word, Professor Ramu? Cave drawings from ancient Mesopotamia. Fascinating. This appears to be some kind of secret door.
Them, Proto. The ancient tablets that reveal the legend of Lotus.
Who cares about a stone fairy tale?
It's no fairy tale. The tablets will lead me to the golden chest of Lotus, and in it, more power than you or I have ever dreamed of.
The drawings tell the story of Lotus, an evil spirit who was trapped in a golden chest. One day the chest was found by an Indian peasant. Lotus promised to use his magic to give the peasant great wealth if he released him. Lotus was true to his word, and the peasant became a powerful Raja. But Lotus turned out to be such a dangerous ally that the Raja tricked him back into the chest, where he remains today.
Cool, but you don't really believe all that stuff, do you?
The ancients were said to have knowledge of magical powers lost to modern civilization. Power that in the wrong hands could be extremely dangerous.
I'm all right, just a sprain.
Wiley! Rush! Jet mode!
Try this for an appetizer! Why you? Here, catch!
Megaman under wraps. We're entering the cave.
Time to serve up seconds, Mega Twerp!
Gotta watch those spicy foods, Gutsy! We must keep the tablets safe.
Don't worry, they'll be in good hands.
This mess.
The tablets! They're gone! Take another step, and you're plasma dust!
You won't blast us. You gotta save your pals from my gravity beam.
That'll keep him busy. Come on!
Wiley's got the tablets! This is terrible! One of them is a map to the underground city where the golden chest is hidden. If Wiley releases Lotus, who knows what evil he'll unleash? We must stop him! Leave that to me.
But how can we track him down without a map of our own?
We have one.
According to the map, this is the entrance to the underground city.
Let's see where it goes.
We found it! The lost city! Now nothing can stop me! Megaman here? Drill Man! Gravity Man! Make sure that blue dweeb doesn't find me! The tablet says the golden chest is hidden inside a web.
Be careful, Wily and his bots can't be far.
Surprise, Gravity Man here, dropping in to tell you what goes up must come down.
The power of Lotus. It's mine. All mine.
Drop it, Wily!
You have released me. In return, I serve you. What is it that you want me to do, Master?
Well, for starters, destroy those meddling robots.
Consider it done.
I'll blast him back into his chest.
Behold the power of my magic.
I can't break free! Don't go away. We'll be right back after these messages.
We now return to Megaman.
Leave them to their fate. I have bigger plans for you, Lotus.
As you wish, Master.
Nice shooting, Mega.
That was just a warm-up.
We're surrounded. There's no way out, Mega.
There's always a way out, sis. Step on it, Rush. We gotta catch Wily. I'm gonna check things out.
Tell me, human master, what else do you desire from the great Lotus?
We'll stop by taking over a single city. New York would be nice. With me as its supreme emperor.
So that's his scam.
Soon New York will be mine. Then all the cities of the world. Do your magic, Lotus.
As you command, Master.
place is safe.
No one will dare to try and stop me now!
You're too late, Mega. Lotus has already turned the city into a living fortress with his magic.
That won't stop me. I'm gonna find that magical maniac and put an end to his cheap tricks.
Megaman, that blue dream alive! I command you to fry his circuits!
Yes, Master.
Oh no!
Lady Liberty! She's alive!
She's under the spell of Wily's magic.
We're in a real hot spot. Gotta disarm her.
Look out, Mega!
Drowned like rats. Who needs robots when I have this kind of power?
That's one way to keep from drowning.
Which way now, Mega?
Run for your lives! It's coming! It's after us!
I'll put the brakes on it. I hate to waste a good set of wheels.
Lotus magic is too powerful even for you, Mega. We must find a way to return him to the chest.
A little persuasion, and Wily will send him back for us. You know where to find him?
Yeah, the Empire State Building, but you'll never get near it. He's got the whole city wired with his weird magic.
I suggest we head for my lab, Mega. You'll need more than a blaster to protect you.
Now this is one set of wheels I can really get behind, Doc.
Yes, Mega. I guess this is your chance to road test my new all-terrain land blazer.
I'll see you after I take care of that magic creep.
Mega, hey, wait for me! Megaman, he escaped your magic.
I shall make sure to destroy him this time, if that is your wish, Master.
Hey, you had your chance, magic guy. Now it's our turn.
Go on, puny robots. Let's see what your magic can do.
You heard him, bots.
Too quiet. My circuit sends trouble ahead.
Yeah, trouble, big trouble.
Gutsman, it figures.
I'll cut you to ribbons, Megaman!
Nice going, Rush.
Hey, bro, it's you and me now.
That's the way I like it, bro.
Okay, let's see who's got chicken in their circuits.
No time for a rematch, Proto.
So much for their magic. Now it is my turn.
these messages.
We now return to Megaman.
My magic.
Looks like we're taking an alternate route.
Yes, it's 100 feet to the river below. That blue dream is a corner for sure!
Yes! Sizzling circuits, Doc! Mega's gonna fight that thing?
According to the ancient legend, Lotos can only be defeated in his true physical form. Unfortunately, it happens to be a gigantic fire-breathing monster.
But Mega can't even get into the city unseen. How's he gonna get near that overgrown buzzard?
He will, with a little help from my stealth glider.
A flying beast with 7 heads. Sounds like my kind of challenge, Doc.
This button activates the glider wings. This is the stealth mode. It can render you invisible.
So I can get in close and hit him by surprise.
Now remember, its vulnerable spot is under the belly where there are no scales. One paralyzer beam from your stealth blaster should destroy the beast and force Loto's spirit energy to return to the golden chest. Then, the magic will be lifted and the city will return to normal.
But how is Mega gonna get Lotos to change into the beast?
I'll convince him.
We're approaching the city, Mega! Get ready to launch!
Better hit stealth mode.
You've done well, Lotos. Nothing can stand in my way now.
Wait, Master. I sense a presence, like some kind of bird heading this way.
Megaman? No, it can't be. Huh? No, you must be mistaken, Lotos. There's nothing.
You doubt the power of Lotos?
No. Calling all robots. Find that blue dweeb and blast him out of the sky!
Smooth sailing so far. Skullcopters! This should be fun.
There's nothing on the radar.
Keep your eyes peeled. Megaman's got to be up here somewhere.
I'm right here, fellas. Guess you can't see me.
Come on, show yourself, Megatwerp! I dare ya!
I'm right on top of you, Gutsy! Come and get me! You missed me, Gutsy. I'm a little to your left. Try again! Happy landings, bold brain!
Blasted out of the sky! It has to be Megaman. But where is he?
Just a wild guess, Doc. He's invisible?
Enough of this foolishness. I know you are out there, puny robot. Reveal yourself. If you will not reveal yourself, I will do it for you.
If you turn into the flying beast, you wouldn't stand a chance against me.
We shall see about that, puny robot.
stuff, Lodos.
This may change your mind.
Mega needs our help, boy!
Help Mega!
Eat dirt, dirtbag!
Thanks, guys! And now to finish what I started.
Yes, crush his circuits!
It's now or never.
What? It can't be! Megaman defeated Lotus? But I have the golden chest. The power of the magic still belongs to me.
Don't bet on it, Wily! What? You're still here, Wily? Join your friend. And now to take this back to Professor Ramu, Air Express.
Thank goodness the city is safe again from Wily's bad magic.
Yeah, even Liberty is looking good again.
Yes, Roll. You know, you never really appreciate your freedom until it's gone.
Looks like Rush is enjoying his. Rush, look out!
Oops.
Mega! Right back! Messages!
And now these messages.
Someday I'm gonna have a fancy skating outfit. Mine's gonna have sparkles and diamonds. I'm gonna be Golden Girl. Golden Girl. And I'll have prettier clothes than anyone. Clothes to wear in the woods of Argonia. Gowns for our victory celebration. Dresses for the palace ball. Golden Girl and the guardians of the gemstones.
Golden Girl, dolls and fashions, each sold separately, new from Galoob.
Little does this dreamer know that in just a moment he'll be toying with the future. He's entering the universe of Spacelink, the new expandable space adventure assembly set. With Spacelink, he builds powerized rocketrons, shuttles, cruisers, and space stations, commanded by Spacelink capsonauts, traveling to futuristic worlds never before imagined, until he links them together. Take a fantastic voyage building your own universe with Spacelink by Capsella.
So, it's still early in the morning, and I want you guys, because remember, next week is free comic book day, next Saturday. So go to your local comic book store, go in, go through there, go get you some free comic books, but here's the catch. Spend some money while you're there. Buy you something, buy you a toy, buy you some comics, buy you a video game, buy something. Because, man, comic book stores spend a lot of money to go put together the free comic book day stuff. And when people just show up, get their free comic book day stuff, and then leave, and then don't come back for another year until they can get their free comic book stuff again, that is a lot on a comic book store. We're here to bring you guys free comic book day stuff. I am a firm believer I take care of my customers first. My regular customers are the first ones to get the free comic book day stuff because they're my regulars. I do put stuff out for non-regulars, but I take care of my regulars first because that's what you should do as a comic book store owner.
Trying to drink my water.
You drinking some water? You had to get a little water there, did you?
Yeah.
Little quench that thirst. Don't down it all at once. But so that being said, I hope you guys dig Megaman, of course, because we're going over to the Ghost That Walks. That's right, the Phantom. You know, if you would have told me that I'd be reading Phantom-related comics at 50 years old, I'd be like, whatever. And Mad Cave is putting out the new Defenders of the Earth stuff, and it is good. I never thought I'd be reading Flash Gordon and Defenders of the Earth again, not since they came out in the 1980s when I watched them on TV and read the comic books back then.
Nice hat.
Nice hat.
Yes.
Yes.
How many more?
And just a few more. We're having a good day here, bud, right?
Well, how many?
I'm not going to worry about it. Kid loves to know how many episodes we got left, how many shows we got left. But we keep trying. So we're going to go ahead and bring you Phantom 2040 episode 7. And this is The Boit in Red. Enjoy.
Which one?
In the year 2040, one hero fights to save our dying planet, the Phantom.
Launch sequence initialized.
Security to Sean 1. I found the spy from Maximum Inc.
Beacon ready to launch.
You! Float back from the hatch!
Launch sequence completed.
Gliding down with oily flight in the wrappings of the night. Max here. The message cylinder is on schedule.
Give me the cylinder, Max.
What's the magic word?
Or else.
That's 2 words. If you want to play with me, play fair. Mother would insist.
Hypercycle, lock and find.
These people give you money to play, but your music makes them feel sad. I do not understand.
That means it's time you learned about the blues, baby.
telling me you don't know who made you or why. So how does that make you feel?
Buyouts have no feelings.
Oh, you're not that kind of buyout, Heisenberg. However it happened, I think you do have feelings, don't you?
I'm not certain.
Well, now, that's exactly where the blues come from. From thinking about questions that might not have answers.
I still do not understand you, Betty, but I'm glad you're my friend.
The feeling is mutual, man.
Call the network, Pav. Phantom terrorizes city and the Doctor is in.
The Phantom's not terrorizing the city, Doctor. It's the citizen he's chasing.
Oh, you're begging to be reprogrammed again.
Network on line 1.
The earliest memory I have is of hearing you play. Everything else is inaccessible.
Betty! Jack in the uplink of the photonics. And Pav, call my agent. It could be time to renegotiate my deal.
Inductance rope, capture.
Heisenberg!
Now give me the cylinder.
Cylinder? What cylinder?
Now what's that purple pariah up to now? Why chase someone just to let him go?
Maybe he didn't want the citizen. Maybe he wanted this cylinder.
If the Phantom wants that, then I want it too. But since I'd attract too much attention, that's better. Slap on a disguise and find me a private investigator. Preferably one without too much experience.
Here's the new...
It's very quaint, Jack. But what does this all have to do with protecting the environment?
Well, I intend to do my part, Eloise, to take action just like Kit, for the environment, for justice, for whoever needs me. My great-grandfather was a detective back in the San Francisco Islands. Before they were islands, of course. You might say it's my family's destiny.
Don't talk about family destiny to me. My father, my brother, now even my nephew is a phantom. Will it never end, Jack? If you go through with this, you're only asking for trouble.
Eloise, is that you?
Detective Archer?
At your service, Ms.
I wish you to locate a missing buyout for me.
Buyout?
He is a most unusual buyout. You must locate him and his organic companion at once.
I told you Dr. Jack saw me put the cylinder in the saxophone case. That's his buyout assistant up there. I've seen her on his show.
For once, kid, you did the right thing. He doesn't know it yet, but Detective Archer just started working for Maximum Inc.
It's a photonic memory core, all right. And if we even try to read it without the right code key, we'll erase the data inside forever. Maybe that's what happened to your memories, Heisenberg.
But how did such a thing come to be in your saxophone case?
Probably something to do with that crazy hypercycle chase last night. And that guy in the purple you told me about. He's gotta be the Phantom. I heard he was back.
Who is the Phantom?
Someone who fights battles that some say can't be won. Like the blues are about questions that might not have answers. I say he's a hero just for trying.
So he is an expert at recovering inaccessible data?
Honey, from the stories I heard, he's an expert in everything.
Do you know where this Phantom can be found?
Wherever there's a jungle, sugar.
I can sell you 5 minutes of tropical beach. No pollution.
I was gonna buy some food.
It's pre-resource wars.
All right, jack me in. Oh, it is so beautiful.
Huh, you mean it was? So what'll it be, pal? A little taste of the Great Barrier Reef?
Actually, I'm just looking for this biot. You ever come in here?
What for? You need feelings to jack into what I sell.
Wait just a...
Hey, come on, that wasn't 5 minutes.
I'll blame the core dump with the hat.
You shouldn't have unplugged me, citizen. I need my virtual. Maybe someday you won't. Come on, let's check out the real world.
What are you after, sir? A kid?
That's what I was going to say, Professor. What are you doing here?
Well, I was looking for...
That's Maximum's fractal biot. I'm looking for it, too.
It is? You are?
You remember? It can change its shape, has a remote-controlled brain, and a case it has to carry. I believe it's connected to a data cylinder Max Madison hid somewhere last night when I was chasing him. I didn't see the fractal at the time, but the cameras on my hypercycle did.
My word. And I was hired to find him by another biot. A biot in red, actually.
I think you better start at the beginning, Professor.
A thing of beauty is a joy forever.
Look, Becky, if you're gonna make me an offer, make me an offer. Oh, I like getting input, even from you.
Excuse us, please, citizen. Detective Archer wants to see me again. Were you about to take a bribe from that woman?
Why not? Think of the ratings when I expose her. I think you crossed my wires, Pav. I keep tasting French horns and hearing orange.
Well, what is that disgusting creature saying now?
The detective wants another meeting.
Then let's make it one to remember.
Detective Archer, it's late. I must go home and recharge.
No, really, I insist. You must wait and talk to my associate. He's never late. That's odd. Where did this come from? Ah, that must be him now. It's open, Kit. Don't bother to... knock.
I want the biot.
You do not meet acceptable standards for an artificial life form. I'm going to call...
You're going to have a rather bad case of random bit error. Baudelaire says we should take the detective, too.
Professor Archer, I should have never let you...
Phantom? What are you doing there?
What have you done to Professor Archer?
Nothing. Yet. But only because I didn't know he was your friend. So if you don't turn over the message cylinder, I'll personally donate him to the Maximum Organ Bank. Piece by piece.
I don't have the cylinder.
Then you have 10 hours to find it. You'll get instructions for contacting me.
And I thought the university was tough. Aim. Lock.
No, we must not fight. We must help each other find answers. I have one for you. I know where the cylinder is.
This is the same one I saw Max Madison retrieve.
What makes it so important?
We've got 9 hours left to break its data key code and see what's inside. Ask me then.
As you wish. But now we must deactivate the fractal biot. It might still be working for Maximum.
No. I've talked to him, Garan. He's lost whatever programming Max gave him. He doesn't remember what he used to be.
It is a machine, Phantom.
But what if he's a new kind of machine? He seems self-aware, almost as if he's alive. We're taking the cylinder to a place where we can break its code.
But you will return, so we can trade the cylinder for Graft's 2 prisoners.
Of course he will, honey. He's the Phantom.
Good. I am quite concerned for her safety.
Her safety?
Her name is Pavlova. I have never seen such engineering.
You don't even know if the cylinder still exists, so how can you be sure the Phantom will find it and walk into your trap? even if the old fool is his friend.
I don't have to. The Biot's got a friend, too. And he'll set up the Phantom any way I tell him to. Look who's working for Maximum now. For free.
Wake up, Metrovia! What do I say, Metropia? I say things are looking up, and Cyberville is as up as they get. And if anyone knows what's up, I do. So if a certain Lavender listener out there wants to know what I know about a shut-in friend, hey, I'm only a phone circuit away.
He means you, kid.
Graf must have some kind of hold over him.
Hey, you bits! I skated the lockout from an offside heap zone all by myself.
Could you please repeat that in a language with which we are all familiar?
He said he broke the code.
Yeah, but wait till you vid it.
It's a map of the ghost jungle.
Only the upper reaches. There are many other uncharted levels.
But there's enough detail to show the location of this lair, directly beneath Sector 0.
It's a neutron emission map, so it had to be scanned from space.
Which means Maximum has a spy on the orbital platforms.
Mm-hmm. But all that's important now is to set a meeting with Dr. Jack so I can give this to Graft.
What are you smiling for? If you give him that map, Graft will know where to find us.
In old Nigeria, there's a saying. When the mouse laughs at the cat, there is a hole nearby.
And you think you have a hard time understanding me?
Hey, this place gives me a headache.
That's why I chose it. Your implants won't work in this environment, so everything I told you about how we can outmaneuver Graft is just between the two of us.
So what? Your plan will never work. Oh, that's smart.
You know, I don't know why you're so against me, but if you want to see your buyout assistant again, you have to decide whose side you're on. Graft's or mine.
Hey, the only side Dr. Jack is on is his own. Oh!
Well, I could almost get to like that.
High stress almost.
Then tell Graft I'll give him the cylinder in exchange for Professor Archer only. You can work out your own deal to get your buyout back. Or have you already done that by offering to set me up in a trap?
Blasted Pad. None of this is any fun without you.
Everyone is in position. Tell the doctor to start at the blue.
It's just not the same when I do it myself.
Wake up, Phantom! This is your own private edition of the Dr. Jack Show. Since you can see what I see, you know tonight's guests are safely standing by for the feature attraction, and that's you! So, you mob madman, it's over to you!
Max here. 2 hypercycles approaching from the south.
Step, and I'll detonate the cylinder.
Relax, Phantom. This is strictly business. Now!
Correct! Pull back!
Conan to base. Everything is proceeding according to plan.
That's how I do business.
Do business my way.
But I was supposed to find you.
Shh, my dear.
Prodigal buyout returns.
Identify yourself.
I can't scan it. Get more buyouts up here.
Well, Detective Archer, your first case is over. And I'm certain there'll be more.
I hope I at least helped you find what you were looking for.
Now, what about you, Doctor? Your work's done too?
He's not going anywhere until you give me that cylinder.
All right. Let us go and you can have it.
No, Pavlova. I know now that I must create my own reason for existing. And where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of.
But what about you and me?
I am not saying this.
We always have subcomponents. Now I'll always be part of you.
Go get your buyout, Doctor.
Heisenberg, wait! You forgot your brain.
Now get out of here. I'm done with you. Till the next time.
I blame myself, Pav. I'll start reprogramming you right away.
No. From now on, I will program myself.
The birth of a new revolution, Baudelaire. Mother will be so annoyed.
Hey, we had a deal.
Deals are made to be broken. Going down. Grab to maintenance. In a few seconds, there's going to be a messy stain outside the main door. I want it to stay there.
Hypercycle. Lock in fine. Quickly.
Well put, Baudelaire. My thoughts exactly.
You put too much trust in your technology. What if the phase suit had not withstood Graf's weapon?
But it did. And I put on such a great act trying to keep the cylinder out of his hands that he believes he has the real one. You see? The false map I gave him doesn't show where the lair is.
Graf already knew the ghost jungle existed. He just didn't know its extent. And even though the false map will delay him, he will send a buyout army in here to hunt you.
I don't think Graf should depend on his buyouts anymore. I have a feeling life's going to change in Metropia. Faster than he thinks.
I know just how you feel, honey. I know just how you feel.
I'm professor of the rap, and I came to your school because I don't want to see you be a fool. One dumb move can blow your groove. Break, spin, and rock, but do not fall under the spell of smoke, drugs, or alcohol. One dumb move. One dumb move can blow your groove. All you got to do is a look around. Those who abused have all gone down. So look for yourself and rise to the top. When you press, you know you can't be stopped by one dumb move.
This is WPIX TV New York.
From deep in space come light-up toys, light-up fun balls, light-up flying discs, light-up footballs, and many more.
Wow! Light-up light sticks light up like magic. They make all the light-up toys glow. Oh, here. Look. Hey, this is great. Super. This is fun. Hey.
Light-up toys. At a planet near you.
So, I hope you guys dig the Phantom, because speaking of Mad Cave, we're going to keep it going with another Mad Cave related comic book. That's right. Gotcha, man. Mad Cave is doing great work right now. I'm not getting anything out of this. I just love this comic book company. They've been putting out some really good product. They're working with Gathcaman. They're working with Flash Gordon. They're working with Defenders of the Earth. And they're working with a few other books that I'm digging. Some newer stuff that's like onto them themselves. Their IPs, they're really kicking this stuff out of the ballpark. And their Gathcaman stuff is great. And they do one-offs where they introduce to talk about one character, but they also do the team book. It's so good. And like I said, I'm not getting nothing out of this. I'm just telling you to go check out Mad Cave. Mr. Pace knows what I'm talking about. So here you guys go. This is Gathcaman Fighter episode 17, and this is Horror of the Evil Smoke City. Enjoy.
Yeah, how many more?
愛と正義に燃えるやつ、常にこの世を守るやつ、その名はガッチャマン、科学忍者隊ガッチャマンファイター、空を飛び地を駆け海を走り未来に輝く道開く、頼むぜガッチャスパルタン、我らの平和を取り返せ、行け行け行けガッチャマン、今日も空駆け巡る、今日も地球を駆け巡る、おーガッチャマン。ここはエゴボスラーの秘密基地に近い地下数百メートルの地点である。エゴボスラーの指示を受け、ケンペラーはある物質を大量に掘り当てなければならなかった。
見つけたぞ、イエローサルトリンだ。
恐るべきエゴボスラー伯爵の逆襲に備え、入場区の守りは固く、科学忍者隊の各メンバーは協力し警戒に当たっていた。
ギャラクターのやつらめ、一体どっから襲ってくるのかな。 うるさいな。よーし、通れ。中身は石油に間違いないね。よし、行って行って。変なの。タンクローリーばっかりやけに続くな。
エゴモスラの一味が一番街に現れた。タンクローリーで有機性神経ガスをまき散らしている。
タンクローリー？あの中に神経ガスが。
ガスは巻き終えた。ひとまず退却だ。
ジンペイ、行くわよ。
どうしよう。おいら大変なこと。ダメだ、ガスを吸っちゃいけない。さあ、加えるんだ。
ジンペイ！しっかり。ジンペイ。すいません、早く酸素吸入を。この通りの患者です。予備のボンベまで使い果たして。しっかりするのよ、ジンペイ。
どういうこったこりゃ。奴ら頭おかしくなったんか。はあ、
水陸両用のタンクローリーとは。
見ろ。そうか、あれが奴らの作戦本部だな。
そして同時に神経ガス基地か。奴らのタンカーはそのまま動こうともしないで止まったままです。
タンカーで潜入し、タンクローリーで神経ガスを運んだのね。
チンペイの野郎、検問をサボりやがったな。こうなら一気にタンカーを叩くしかねえな、ケン。
それはダメだ。流れ出た神経ガスがワドソン川の領域に広がる。
ケンの言う通りだ。被害は一番街の数十倍の規模に及ぶ。
よし、密かに潜入するんだ。
長官、市民の抗議が殺到しています。なぜ神経ガス部隊の上陸を許したのかと。こ のままでは科学忍者隊、ひいては国際科学技術省にまで非難が集中します。このままでいいのですか？
私は科学忍者隊を信じている。彼らの戦いは私の戦いだ。どんな非難にも耐えよう。それが私の義務だ。一番街のガスがこっちへ流れてくるぞい。
ジュン、酸素ボンベはどうしたの？
人平の命がかかっていたわ。
潜入態勢に入る。エンジン停止。
北のガッチャマン。
気づかれた。前期急速上昇。
ガッチャマン。
これは見たかガッチャマン、念仏でも唱えておくがよい。
もしもし、大丈夫ですか？もしもし、しっかりして。避難命令が出たのよ。
ガスを浴びた女の子は？
命は取り留めたわ。あなたのおかげよ。
お姉ちゃん、ありがとう。
いやー、よかったね。あ、これはお姉ちゃんの。
くそー！南部長官、国連軍から緊急避難命令が出ました。
職員を全員避難させるんだ。
わかりました。で、長官は？
心配しなくていい。君には職員誘導の役目がある。さあ、早く行きたまえ。頼むぞ、ガッチャマン。
終わりだ。一生入場口の土を踏めねえかもしれない。科学忍者隊だけじゃ守りきれねえよ。大丈夫。
待ってろよ、兄貴たち。おいらもすぐ行くからな。あんってくそ、神経ガスなんかに負けてたまるか。
長最後の時だ。
ケン、見ろ。あっ。長官、大丈夫ですか長官。長官。大丈夫だ。長官、今なら間に合います。退避してください。
私のことなど心配するな。君たちの力に入場騎士の運命がかかっていることを忘れたのか。
長官、
君たちが死に物狂いで戦っているというのに、どうして私がこのビルを離れられよう。ケン、国際科学技術庁は私の船だ。船と運命を共にするのは船長の義務だ。
たかが4匹のアホウドリに何をもたもたしている。奴らのコックピットを狙い。
危ない。
ありったけのガスを浴びせかけろ。ガッチャマン、もだえ苦しみがよい。
合体さえできれば。おい、見ろ。
無事だったのね。
ケン、早速合体だ。そうだ、コックピット内の気圧を上げれば。
ガッチャマンだが、いつまでその気圧に耐えられるかな。それ、攻めて攻めて攻めまくれ。
どうしたケン。苦しい。だが合体しなくては。ガッチャマン、頼む、負けるんじゃないぞ。よし、全機合体する。ユーナイトガッチャスパルタン。ガッチャスパルタン合体完了。ヘルトパワーアップ。ガッチャマンフェンサー。そりゃそりゃハイパーシュート。ラギャー。あいつの体を爆破させるとガスがばらまかれる。あいつの頭を狙え。
なんじゃおりゃさりゃうわ無念だがちゃん。しかし今度会う時にはその命必ずもらうからな。
科学忍者隊の働きにより神経ガスの恐怖は壊滅した。だがエゴボスラーの野望が消え去ったわけではない。彼は今も平和を破壊する鋭い爪を研いでいるのだ。行け、戦え、後ろを振り向くな、ガッチャマン。音もなく現れ風のごとく去る。ギャラクターの先陣には常に悪魔の翼シチリアの鷹と恐れられる戦士がいた。ギャラクターの若き英雄とガッチャマンの一騎打ちが刻々と迫る。次回ガッチャマンファイター G1 号華麗なる激突をお楽しみに。
Now, these messages.
A is for apple, J is for Jack, apple is sweet, apple Jacks, cinnamon crunchy, fun to eat, a super delightful breakfast treat.
Kellogg's Applejack cereal, a delicious part of this balanced breakfast.
Fun to eat and apple is sweet, Kellogg's Apple Jacks.
Now you can enjoy a Scrum-delicious Dairy Queen sundae free. 5-ounce size in your favorite yummy flavor. The free coupons on specially marked packages of Apple Jacks.
They appear to be mighty robots, but you change them into mighty vehicles. GoBots and Super GoBots, each sold separately.
GoBots, 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 mighty robots, mighty vehicles, GoBots.
GoBots and Super GoBots, Destroyer, Sidekill, and Leader 1, each sold separately from Tonga.
You know, one of the fun things about, comic book related stuff is you can enjoy it even when the cartoon's not on or during,
There's the cat.
Yeah. But you can have fun with it. So this is the only one that's not one you can have fun with anymore. There has not been a new Tick comic in forever. But this is the Tick. You can't go wrong with the Tick. You got me?
Look what the cat's doing.
Cat, get down. Cat's being weird. So, we're going to bring you the Tick. So, here we go. Don the Spectacles. This is Tick, Episode 4, Season 2. And this is Leonardo da Vinci and the Time Commandos. Enjoy.
Yeah. 8.
You see, Arthur, a superhero should always speak from his diaphragm. Never from his throat. Here, listen to the difference. Your bullets can't harm me. You see, that's from the throat. Now, here's the diaphragm. Your bullets can't harm me. See what I mean? Now, you try it. There you go, a little better. Now, try taking a deep breath first.
Don't forget about the diaphragm, okay? Look what you're doing to the buildings.
Price of justice, chum.
But we've started getting letters from the City Buildings Commission, Tick. If you would just look where you're...
Arthur! Are you hurt?
What's the matter with you? You ran right into me.
What's the matter for you? I had the right of way.
Oh, like fun you did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Say, don't I know you from somewhere?
I doubt it.
Oh, I know. You're the guy who lives in the park.
My name is Leonardo da Vinci.
You mean the brilliant 15th century artist, scientist, and inventor?
Well, I don't like to boast.
Yada, yada, yada. Nice try, pal. Let's see your license and insurance information.
Very well. Satisfied?
But what are you doing here?
Well, it's a long story. I was in my atelier, you see, working on a new painting.
Oh, Leo.
One moment, my dear. I just had an inspiration for my hydraulic pump.
First is the map of the celestial bodies, then is the hydraulic pump, now it's the submarine. Can't you just stick to my portrait?
Huh? Oh, yes, the submarine. Thanks for reminding me. That's a nice smile. Patience, my dear. As soon as I finish the screen door for my submarine...
What is this?
Well, look who's dropped in. I am honored to have such distinguished guests. Thomas Edison, inventor of the light bulb and the phonograph, things electrical.
What?
Johann Gutenberg, father of the printing press. Guten Tag. George Washington Carver, inventor of 300 uses for the peanuts.
And still counting.
Ben Franklin, scientist, inventor, and statesman.
You forgot author.
Whatever. Next to Franklin, you've got Leonardo da Vinci, painter, inventor, all-around Renaissance man. And the Mona Lisa, his most famous subject. Sorry to suck you into this, miss. And finally, the inventor of the wheel, whose name has been lost in the sands of time. What is it, dear?
Wheel.
Say, wheel, ever think of inventing the bath? Well, you all think you're pretty special, don't you? Inventing all those great advances in technology, changing the course of human development with your works. You arrogant jerks, try inventing something these days, why don't you? All the easy stuff has been done already. I could have done movable type, Gutenberg. Easy. And Edison, the light bulb, a snap. Carver, I invented peanut brittle when I was 4, so I had to get my stomach pumped. So what? Easy! My plan is quite simple. You see, using this time machine, I've kidnapped you from your historical eras and brought you to the end of the 20th century. With this very same device, I will send a time bomb, which I could have invented myself if I hadn't been thrown out of air conditioner repair school, back to the Renaissance and blow it to kingdom come, thereby casting the world back to the Dark Ages. No phonograph, no printing press, no peanut butter. You get the idea?
This guy's skipping without a rope.
What?
Never mind.
Then, with your kind assistance, I'll reinvent all the technological achievements of the past 600 years. Take all the credit and control all the world's technology.
I heard you.
Not bad, huh? Stew in your juices, gentlemen. I'll need your minds fresh for our work.
But we're not gonna stay here for this.
Right. So how do we get out?
We're inventors. Inventors invent. Or at least in Florence they do. Now look, I got a plan. But I'm gonna need some help, huh? Can somebody give me a hand with these bunk beds?
That should do it.
Right, there's no time to waste. As soon as I can find some help, I'll be back for the rest of you. Onward! Ciao.
Be careful, Leo.
And that's when you crashed into me.
Wait, if this mother of invention destroys the Renaissance, anything could happen. We might be thrown back into the Dark Ages. Or we might never have existed at all.
Well then, there's no time to lose. We must storm this madman's lab, destroy his villainous bomb, and return the inventors to their rightful places in history.
That's the general idea, Dick. But first I'll need to build a new flying machine.
Oh, no.
Hey, little bunny guy, would you mind giving me a hand with that couch?
But...
Not at all. For the Renaissance, chum!
What? Where is Leonardo da Vinci?
We don't know. He flew up through hole in giant bird made of bunk beds.
Bunk beds? Nuts! I knew that guy would be trouble. Well, I'll give him a history lesson he won't forget.
Haven't invented lying yet either, have you?
Nope.
What? Relax, fools. They're on our side. Boys, I've got a job for you. I want you to find this fellow and bring him back here to me. Can you do that?
What's in it for us?
What do you mean, what's in it for you? I thought you guys loved to throw your weight around.
Nobody get it for free, pal.
Wonderful. Everybody has an angle. All right, what do you want?
We take over.
Frankincense.
Watch. 4 goat pound of myrrh and sheep for me.
Now listen, this device tracks temporal anomalies. Easy. All you've got to do is follow the flashing arrow and you'll find Da Vinci.
Follow the flashing arrow?
So, Vince, what's it like being a genius? I mean, I know you're smart and all, but all that thinking, doesn't it hurt?
Anything else you'll need to destroy? My desk? My refrigerator? My bike?
You got a bike?
Oh, he sure does, Vince. He keeps it in the closet. I'll go get it.
Dick, wait a minute. But that's my bike.
Stand back, Arthur. Genius at work.
Let me have those pedals. And the chain. Perfecto.
Man, you're handy. Ooh, Vince, in the Renaissance, how big were the dinosaurs?
What are you guys doing?
Hand over the Brainiac and nobody get hurt.
Fashion victims, you've crashed the wrong party.
This ain't no party, pal. Now fork over. Da Vinci!
Hey, doesn't breaking and entering mean anything to you?
Get the bunny guy!
I'm a mob, and you get away! Go away! Stand back!
Hey, man. Easy with that kitchen magic, okay?
I'm gonna turn you into whipped cream!
He is the evil one!
Oh, so much for my security deposit.
I don't get it. How hard can it be to capture a defenseless, middle-aged scientist?
You don't understand, boss. He was joined by this giant blue insect with the strength of many Mongols.
The tick. We're going to need reinforcements.
I got a lot of friends back in Mongolia. I could make some calls.
I do the thinking around here. You just concentrate on being vicious and hairy. Besides, I've got something better in mind.
None of these escape plans will work. We don't have the materials.
Yeah, 'cause Da Vinci took all the good stuff.
Good what?
If I could just get to those peanuts, that'd have us out of here in a flash.
Look, Reel is out! Okay, get that intercom box over there.
And that hand truck.
And those peanuts.
I'm screwed myself.
Prasad, you making 3 copies. Sign here for dental plan.
I'm flying! Oh boy. I swoop, I soar. The city laps at my heels like a grateful puppy. I am the Eagle King of all I survey. I am become Shiva, destroyer of worlds!
Tick! Take it easy. You're moving around too much.
Oh, sorry, chub. I just got nose itch. Bad one.
Oh no! Oh, not now, Tick!
Yes, now. Must scratch nose.
Tick! No!
Hang on. I'll try to. I can't reach. Oh, yeah, that's so good. Watch out, your wing!
Well, welcome back, Leonardo. I see you have some new friends. Unfortunately, I will have to destroy them.
Oh, yeah? You in one army.
How about this one?
Big. Really big.
Hey! Watch it!
Now that was definitely your fault.
What?
Whoa!
Hurry! Just one last letter. There, it's done.
Let the good times roll!
Peanuts, anyone?
I've got a message for you!
Someone left the cake out in the rain.
Can I have one of your hats?
He's getting away!
That scoundrel, your time is up!
Stop right there, or the Renaissance gets it.
It's no use now. With the inventors free, your plan can never work.
Don't patronize me, Buster. I am a scientist.
Oh, come on, Mom. Be reasonable. You can't destroy everything. Where would you sit? You've had your little fun. Now it's time to go to jail.
Oh, yeah? Tell that to the Renaissance.
The bomb. We're done for.
You're too late. You're too late.
Maybe not. Arthur, put this on.
Okay, but I don't like it. Tick, I don't know how this thing...
What do you think?
Well, it's interesting.
Yes, but is it art?
Stand back! It's a bomb!
Well, that's a matter of opinion, isn't it?
Huh? 20 seconds to save the Renaissance!
How it must be a performance piece.
I can't stand that stuff. I never get it.
Ooh, wiry. Oh, easy.
Oh, bravo. That wasn't so bad.
Let's go see the Giotto Tower.
Where's my sheep? We never got paid.
That's because you're losers.
Oh, yeah, look who's talking.
Well, everyone, have a nice trip.
Man, I wish I'd invented that.
Well, I guess it's our turn. I'm gonna miss you guys.
Yeah, good luck with that light bulb thing, Tom.
It's bulb. Light bulb.
Boys. You know, I've heard that the smarter you are, the more wrinkly your brain. And your guys' brains must be the wrinkliest. Oh, sure, ordinary Joes like me and Arthur here. Maybe our brains are a little on the smooth side.
What?
But you don't have to be a genius to know that evil is bad and good isn't.
Hey, that's a good boy. Yeah. Wait a second.
Hey, what happened to the cave lady?
Here, boys, try some of these big red bugs. They're delicious.
My brother's in trouble.
How do you know?
I know.
Until now, Jones had it easy. But now it's gonna get real hard. Cobra's hired evil twin brothers, leaders of the Crimson Guard.
Introducing the leaders of the Crimson Guard, the evil twin brothers Tomax and Zaymot. And they're getting away in the Cobra Ferret
The Joes will stop them.
with the G.I. Joe mini-tank. Evil twin brothers sold together. Cobra Ferret, G.I. Joe mini-tank, and Joe figures sold separately from Hasbro.
Roll 'em up. That's O.J. Joe, rounding up oranges for Kellogg's, where they'll take the sweet juice and put it into new O.J.'s, a crunchy, delicious orange tasting cereal. O.J.'s are packed with vitamin C, part of this complete breakfast. New O.J.'s, a delicious orange tasting cereal.
Cool and free.
Now the cool, creamy taste of a 12-ounce Wendy's Frosty is free. The coupons on specially marked boxes of O.J.'s.
Cool and free. Sweet secrets. Come on, sis, hurry.
It's beautiful jewelry to everyone else, but it turns into playthings when you're by yourself. A Sweet Secrets comb becomes a bed where Sweet Secrets can rest her head. A beautiful Sweet Secrets brush turns into a car when she's in a rush.
How come you look so good? It's my sweet secret.
Sweet Secrets comb and brush, each sold separately, new from Galoob.
It's a special. You know, one of the coolest things is when your kid loves the same thing you love. Like my son Joe, he is a big Daredevil and Moon Knight fan, and I'm like, that's awesome, because my kid loves Moon Knight, the character that I love since I was a kid. Ain't that right? Right. Break it. So you just like playing video games, don't you?
Yeah.
And reading my books when I'm not here, right? So I hope you guys still dig the tick, because we are scooting on over to an adventure cartoon that I like, and has some great voice work, because you can't go wrong with Clancy Brown. And if anybody was going to have a magical baseball cap, it would probably be me. Somebody asked me one time, they're like, oh, do you wear a baseball cap because you're going bald? I'm like, no, I'm going bald because I wore a baseball cap. I've been wearing a baseball cap for as long as I can remember. I am that kid. So you see those old shows with the 80s kid, the kid that always wears the baseball cap? That's me. Always. Now I'm an adult and I wear 3 things. I wear baseball caps and hoodies and tennis. So this is Mighty Max episode 13. Enjoy.
meaning of your recurring nightmares is simple to interpret, Mighty One. The unstoppable legions of the doomed will pursue you forever, until 1, their tortured spirits are freed from Skullmaster's crystal of souls, or 2, you are dead, whichever comes first.
Some choice.
Well, there is another alternative. A sufficient gathering of heroes should supply us with the necessary qualities to tip the cosmic balance in our favor.
Excuse me, you know real heroes will help? Why didn't you say so, Virgil? I mean, I've been running around almost getting killed all this time, and you're buddies with Batman?
No. Real heroes, the kind with certain attributes that make them, what they are. We should look to the 4 corners of the globe for what we seek. Beowulf from the north, Yona Yayin from the west, Hanuman from the far east, and Mujaji from the south.
Mujaji. Cool. What a front line. I'll just sit back and let them save the day.
Oh, no, Mighty One. We follow you.
Me? But they're the heroes. I mean, come on, they're not going to listen to some kid.
You are the cap bearer. You are the only one who can save us all from Skullmaster's dark designs.
And save myself, too. Well, all things considered, maybe I am just crazy enough to do it.
Excellent. Then off we go to Denmark.
Oh, so this is Copenhagen, huh? And you say Beowulf is wrestling here?
1, 2, 3, he's out! And the winner and the new champion, despite Steven Orr!
Well, now I'm really not impressed.
Get yourself another manager, Joikey. I've had enough.
Who are you? My new manager? In a manner of speaking, yes. This is Mighty Max, the cap bearer. He is here to lead you on a noble quest.
Charmed. I don't know, Virgil. I mean, we're supposed to storm Skull Mountain with a big fat loser like this? Look at him! Maybe we could drop the slob on Skullmaster or something, huh?
He was a great warrior. Once.
But that's just it, Norm. I can't believe that this is the same guy who tore off Grendel's arm in Hrothgar's hall. The guy I read about and wanted to be like.
You wanted to be like me? Oh, you shame me, Mighty One.
That's the idea. Just another golden idol from my childhood. Tarnished beyond hope of repair.
Enough! I can still muster the old spirit and join you on this last quest, Cat Bearer. I am Beowulf!
Wow!
Well done, my brother. And well done to you, Mighty One. Your thorough knowledge of the Beowulf saga is proof that our beleaguered educational system is still doing a fine job.
Whatever. Hey, let's go get us our next hero, okay? That's Yona Yayin, killer of monsters? Come on, he's a fossil. He looks older than the hills. How are we supposed to go into battle with him? Okay, you win. Stop! Shoot!
A most impressive display of skill, warrior. Indeed. A joy to behold.
We go now. Well, looks like we bagged our second hero, Verge.
Truly, it was clever of you to stand next to the rattlesnake, Mighty One.
Oh, yeah, well, it's always good to have a plan, you know? So this next hero's ability is wit? Like, what, he thinks fast on his feet or something?
Yes, like Odysseus and the Coyote legends. He's intelligent and a trickster. Behold, Hanuman, the Monkey King.
You're kidding. This flea-bitten chimpanzee is a hero? What's he gonna do, throw banana peels at Skullmaster?
Truly, Mighty One, he is a lion among monkeys. Hello, great warrior. The time has come. We need your heroic qualities to aid us in our quest.
Oh, sorry to disappoint you, Mighty One. Oh, I know who you are. But I've given up the strenuous and uncertain life of a hero for the ease and luxury provided by this zoo.
Oh, dear.
All the comforts of home and no running around having stupid humans trying to skewer you with a sword or a spear.
But you're a hero. We need him. Okay, fine. Then we gotta bust him out of here.
Whether he wants to or not.
No, you can't do this. I do not want to be a hero again. Please.
Sometimes you gotta do things, whether you want to or not.
Yes, sometimes you do.
I am a Mujaji, she who must be obeyed. You are breaking statutes 37A and 451B, E, and F. If you fill out the forms in triplicate and file them with the hunting commission, there are other animals you can hunt, but that rhino is off limits. Just read these.
That's Mujaji, the warrior woman? Oh, scary. I bet those big mean rednecks are quivering in their clodhoppers.
She was not always thus. Civilization has quenched her fire.
You know her, Norm?
Oh, Mujaji! Did we two vanquish the harpies with a handful of flimsy papers? And what of this garment? Where are your warrior's vestments? I hardly recognized you.
Norman. These are different times. One must change or perish. I fight my battles with red ink and correction fluid now, but the fight continues, and this suit costs $900. Thank you very much.
Change is affected by the edge of a sword.
Not anymore, it isn't, you great water buffalo.
Well, this is really great. We come all the way to Africa to find a hero, and we come up with a glorified paper pusher.
Who are you, boy, to question? Mighty One, forgive me, I did not notice. How may I help?
Forget it, Mooj. You got nothing we can use anyway. But I'll tell you what, I'll give you a call if I ever need a good lawyer. Would you look at her go?
She has regained her fire.
So who's a paper pusher?
Nobody I can see. Welcome to the quest.
Farewell, brave one. Be good.
Since the one portal leads directly into the room of the crystal, it should be a simple enough matter for us to gain access, destroy the crystal.
I just don't think I can do this.
But Mighty One...
Stop calling me that! I'm not mighty, I'm just a kid! These guys, waiting for me to lead them into Skullmaster's jaws, they're mighty. I mean, what if I say the wrong thing, or if I lead us into a trap?
You must do this. It is prophecy.
Well, look. Okay. How about this? What if I just open the portal, wait here, and you guys can smash the crystal, huh? I promise I won't budge from this spot till you're back.
And how would we get back without the cap-bearer to open the exit portal?
You need an exit token? Here.
I won't take it.
You are the Mighty One.
We are yours to lead.
Let's start walking. I'll show you the world. Anything's better than dying.
But what about Skullmaster?
If it's not one evil, it's another. He's been around for 10,000 years. He'll hold.
But this is his destiny. He cannot walk away from that.
Oh, I did.
Only you could have gathered these heroes in the first place, Mighty Max. You were born to lead them. The fate of the world depends on you.
Forget the world. What about you?
I'd rather be in Fresno.
Well, I have to.
Hey, okay. The Crystal of Souls should be right over... gone. It's a trap. I told you I wasn't the right guy for the job. Into this. I'm the guy guy who's gonna have to get us out. Hey, they always say two heads are better than one.
I'll take no heads.
Ooh, not bad. You two make a pretty good team.
Bear me. Wait, I hear the earth screaming. Move!
How did you know they were coming?
Intuition, mighty one. You must use your intuition. It will open your senses and anticipate the movement of the world around you.
And never stop fighting!
Now go! Your battle waits ahead!
I hate this fighting business. I stick my neck out for no one anymore.
Not the most heroic philosophy, my hairy friend. But it does have its merits as far as survival is concerned.
Staying alive is all that's important to me. Since my karma is somewhat shy and spotless, I'll probably be reincarnated as a tapeworm. Whoop! Out of the way! Heads up! Coming through! Hero on the loose! Nice shooting, bud. So that's legendary skill, huh? Man, thanks.
It is nothing, mighty one. Skill is merely focus. When focus is achieved, you need only release it.
Use your wits, kid. Stay on the high ground. After you. See, nothing to it.
What is your destiny, my final arrow?
Don't you have somewhere to go now? Oh, yeah. Hold the fort here. I'll see you on the way out.
Mighty one, Beowulf fights with great spirit, does he not?
Killing them all, run by run. Death was my identity for
Yeah, but he's got a tin air. Listen, Virgin, I got this feeling that I'm really getting close to the crystal.
Intuition, mighty one. The teachings of Mujaji are taking hold. The crystal waits in a cavern at the top of these stairs, as does Skullmaster.
Skullmaster? By myself? Well, why did we recruit all of these heroes if I gotta face Skullmaster by myself?
You are not alone, mighty one. The heroes have allowed you to come this far. They have taught you many things. It is your destiny to face Skullmaster and shatter the crystal.
So you keep telling me?
The fate of 1,000,000 doomed souls, of the very world, rests upon your shoulders, mighty one.
Great. So it's a no-pressure kind of thing. Is that what you're telling me? See you, Birch.
Now be pushed into the jaws of death. I'll carry you
Got to it, mighty one. Remember, a powerful spirit will overcome any obstacle. Stay there, fella. Let me show you a little trick I once taught a guy named Gretel.
Welcome, mighty one. Enter and die. There's only one thing you can do.
He's right.
Remember, a powerful spirit will overcome any obstacle.
You must open your senses and anticipate the movements of the world.
When focus is achieved, you need only release it.
Stay on the high ground. Let the other guy do the work for you.
you. I will teach you 1,000 subtle shades of pain, 100 ways to die, until I finally lay your lifeless body at my master's table.
Run, hero! Get out while you can! You can't beat Skullmaster, he'll kill you! Yeah, well, maybe I'll come back as a butterfly.
Prepare to find out, insect.
Run! It's my destiny. You've got to help him!
We must hurry to the exit portal so his sacrifice is not in vain.
But you...
It is the way of the cosmic balance, mighty one. The exit portal is approximately 30 feet in that direction.
Just like last time, how could I forget?
And no digging machines to ride out on us before.
Oh, some leader I am.
Alas, poor Hanuman. Ah, well, he'll soon have company. And the last to die will watch the first 5 go before him. Share the fate of the Monkey King, fools!
Yunayain, tie the rope to your last arrow.
As you say, Mighty One, I see your plan.
As do I. Mujaji!
They cannot do this! Kill them! Kill them all!
Come on, everybody, time to hook out of here.
We must hold Skullmaster at bay, or no one will escape.
It is destiny, young Capper. It is fate for us to make this stand.
No! We can't just leave you guys!
We'll manage somehow. If not, I'll see you in Valhalla!
Mujaji!
Go, brave one. Be good.
It is destiny, mighty one.
This week, we went around the world to find heroes who could help us defeat Skullmaster. Beowulf from Europe, Yunayain from North America, Hanuman from Asia, and Mujaji from Africa. Every culture, every land has its heroes, and there's something we can learn from all of them. We should all remember that. See you next week.
And now, these messages.
Forget it, Pete. Nothing gets by me without a fight.
With a taste of nuts and honey.
Nuts and honey? Time out.
We're a honey on the note. We're Honey Nut Cheerios.
Tastes terrific.
Honey Nut Cheerios, partner's nutritious breakfast.
It's a honey on the note. It's Honey Nut Cheerios. Feeling like cinnamon toast. Feeling like cinnamon toast crunch. Feeling like cinnamon and sugar. Feeling like homemade taste. Feeling like cinnamon toast crunch.
It's the cereal with a light sprinkle of cinnamon and sugar for the delicious taste of homemade cinnamon toast.
It's a toast. Think about it, this nutritious breakfast. Feeling like cinnamon toast. Feeling like cinnamon toast crunch.
Something's funny here.
McDonald's Happy Happy Meal!
Hamburger!
Fries!
Soft drink!
Oh, regular size!
You guys are top drawer.
The McDonald's Ship Shape Happy Meal fleet is here.
It floats.
You can get one of 4 different ships each time you buy a Happy Meal at McDonald's. There's a new one each week with stickers you can put on yourself.
It floats.
Ship Shape Happy Meal boxes at participating McDonald's.
So, the other day I'm watching a little video and it's like, is the old Hostess Fruit Pies ads in Marvel Comics canon? And I went, they can't be. And then I really start going to it. They introduce characters who appear, their first time they appear is in these ads, and then they appear in actual comics. And I'm like, maybe they are canon. Wow, that's crazy. And the theory is, they're all canon. They happened in the comic books at some point. Spider-Man gave criminals Hostess Fruit Pies. The Hulk and the Thing gave people... Batman and Superman gave Hostess Fruit Pies. Everybody gave Hostess Fruit Pies, evidently. So, craziness, right? So, hope you guys still dig the Mighty Max. Because we're going to another cartoon I haven't aired in a couple weeks. And bringing you some Bot Masters with ZZ. And... this is definitely a Aviarad early 90s attempt to cash in on the comic adjacent market. I do like it. I dig kind of, the robot designs. I think the toys would have been awesome. This came after I was a kid, but it was something I watched off and on. Because, when you got to get up early in the morning for work on a Saturday, I would get up and watch cartoons before I'd head off to work. And then on days when I didn't, I'd get up and watch cartoons and lay on my couch and try to sober up. Because I was the first one of my friends that had their own apartment. So my apartment was the party place. And nothing like having to kick people out so you can watch cartoons in the morning. Because that's what I did. So here you guys go. This is Bot Masters, episode 13, Spybot. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Take it from the street boy. The planet is in a jam. A diabolical plan of only one man who will stamp paradigm and international funk. Get his mommy at 3 A's or he beat the junk.
Yeah, now he can't fade us. He forgot about the boys and the guy who made us. Zoolander, master of boy spot. We undermine the plot. We're sports boys and we like making noise. And I'm a doc type the intelligent toys.
And let's pinch the heat. But don't forget, you're what you eat.
Tell me what, I'm equivalent, say. I rock to the dock and I save the day.
Yeah, the nerd is the name and the brain is my game.
I'm getting it. Any trouble I can fix.
My name is Ninjas, the battle hinges. How I use my sword and what it tinges.
I'm Zoolander, ZZ for short. You know I fight the corp. I'm the boss master. Listen up, you all. You're the boys brigade. When it's laser time, put on the 3D shade. Laser time, boys.
Box master. Box master. Box master. Box master.
Game over.
I think you're gonna like this, Easy. Gen 6 has been working day and night on this for weeks.
And working on nothing else, I might add. Do you know what kind of torture it is for me to concentrate only on one project?
If this ends up saving the world, I'll see to it that you're put in the Boys Hall of Fame. Now let's see it. Fantastic. He looks just like a regular security bot.
Not bad, Genesis.
He is exactly like a regular security bot. Bolt for bolt, circuit for circuit. But with one small difference. As you can see, this camera is spliced into Spybot's audio-visual system. Whatever he sees and hears will be transmitted back to our televiewer.
This is gonna be even better than mirrors. With Spybot, we can see what's happening everywhere at Armcorp City.
All we gotta do is figure out how to sneak him inside.
No sweat, Blitzy. Dr. Hiss's security bots are gonna do that for us.
The corp's got nerve building way out here, but our attack will show them who to fear.
Hit him hard. We gotta make it look good. It's laser time, boys!
Security bot 50-337 security control. We are under attack. Taking defensive measures.
Defend construction site at all costs. Support team on the way.
Ninjas, game over, boys. No charge, eh?
All ball, it's time to switch. You got it, Easy. Now, Spybot!
have left the area. Freighter to patrol routes. This is Security Bot 50-337 to Security Control. Attackers have retreated.
Confirmed. Damage assessment team on its way. Give black boxes to team leader.
Affirmative.
You did it, Genesis! Spybot's up and running with the other security bots! Was there ever anything?
As you can see, damage was minimal. I must say I like the new black box system we have with each security bot team in the field. It gives us a chance to analyze Zoolander's strategies.
A tool is only useful if you know how to use it properly.
But
Rewind the tape. Stop there. Play it. Freeze it. What's wrong with this picture?
It looks fine to me. It's in focus and...
The security bot and the enemy vehicle are moving in opposite directions.
Exactly. A security bot would never move away from a retreating enemy target.
Maybe its circuits were damaged by enemy weapon fire.
No, that security bot is not our bot.
Zoolanders planted a phony security bot in our midst.
I'll have it destroyed immediately.
No. We will leave Zoolander's spy among us.
And use it to feed Zoolander false information to lure him into a trap.
You could learn a lot from this woman, Hiss.
Hour after hour after hour! How long can you sit there watching the televiewer? We're missing our shows!
Hush, T4! This is better than a show! Spybot's been transferred to RM Corp City! This is the real thing!
If he watches that televiewer much longer, he's gonna turn into a televiewer!
Easy, you gotta stop watching the televiewer! You're in terrible danger!
What danger, T5?
T3 says you're gonna turn into a televiewer if you keep watching!
Anything new?
Same old stuff. I thought when Spybot got transferred inside RM Corp City, we were onto something. But so far...
Interrupt control. Report to security control for reassignment.
Boy, they sure keep moving the security bots around, don't they?
Standard operating procedure, Blitz. They like to keep them on their toes.
You will all report to Pier 11 at 8 a.m. and board the Corp's private cruise ship to provide security for Sir Lewis's meeting with the President of Asia. This is top secret. You're not to talk about it with anyone below a level 8 security clearance.
Zoolander won't be able to pass up a chance like this. It's brittle, LP.
I still say we should capture Zoolander and force him to work for the Corp. He could be valuable to us.
No. I want Zoolander out of the way, once and for all.
I expect the highest level of security, as Sir Lewis will be discussing the total upgrading procedure of all Asian military bots. The ocean cruise will be 12 hours in length, covering an area 200 to 500 miles off the coastline.
Got to stop the Corp. Once they control the military bots, no one can stop them from upgrading all Asian 3As. Do you realize how many bots that is?
1,384,622,511, or roughly 26.3% of all the bots in the world.
But how, ZZ? We can't just attack the ship. What'll that prove?
Man does not become a president because he is a fool.
We're not going to attack the ship. We're going to board it so we can talk to the president and make him understand what the Corp is planning. Stealth approach. Remember, boys, they've only got 10 security bots on board. After we board the ship, you'll take out the security bots and I'll speak with the president.
And the spy bot?
Don't destroy him. We need him to keep working for us. They'll be on the upper decks. They must be in the main salon.
A ship with neither a crew nor passengers is just a boat.
Welcome aboard your final voyage, Zoolander. You and your friends are sealed in, and the ship is sinking. Speaking of friends, this thing belongs to you, I believe. It was a pleasure feeding him with false information.
Poor Spybot. Looks kinda sick.
No way out, Zoolander. No hope, no escape. Say hello to the fishies for me. How long I've waited for this day. There's no one to save you this time, Zoolander. Oh, but you're probably wondering why you're still alive. Surely you didn't think I'd end this before I had some fun with you. You like games, Zoolander? Well, now we're going to play one called Find the Bomb.
Find the bomb?
Yes! Somewhere on the ship there's a bomb set to explode soon!
How soon?
It all depends on you, but I'll say quite soon. If I were you, I'd start looking for it.
Blitzy! Come on, Blitzy, answer!
ZZ, how'd the mission go? Did you talk to the President of Asia?
How'd the mission go? It's a trap! The President of Asia wasn't here! We're sealed in a ship at the bottom of the ocean with a bomb on board!
Activate your homing device, fast!
Done!
I'm locked into your signal. Hang in there, I'll do my best.
It's laser time, boys! It's laser time, boys! We gotta get out of this room and start looking for that bomb! Not a scratch. It's a high-strength metal alloy. We're trapped in here.
No problem, ZZ. No reason to pout. If you want out, I'll get you out.
Good work, jammers, but next time let me know when you're gonna do something like that.
You've escaped from the main salon. Excellent, Zoolander. The game begins. Oh, you can't destroy my power bar, can you? You guess why, Zoolander?
He's made of the same metal alloy as the sheeting that sealed us in the ship.
Bravo! You always were such a smart boy.
No good, Tools. This thing's absorbing the energy from our lasers and using it to strengthen himself.
Outstanding, Zoolander. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. I'll almost be sorry when you're no longer around. Almost, but not quite.
I'm gonna take this dude apart!
Game over, boys. Regroup.
Subject's doing great, Genesis.
I just hope it does as well take it underwater.
You're not telling me you haven't tested it yet?
Well, you didn't give me much time. But I tested the weapons, and they were just fine. Now we'll test the submarine capabilities.
Great, just great.
Don't complain. At least you know how to swim. I don't.
Every deck is sealed with this alloy.
Exactly, Zoolander. No way out and nowhere to hide.
Stop serving, Ace. You're only making him stronger.
We're here!
And not a minute too soon. We got some monster power bot on our tail, and I'm anxious to get rid of him.
We should be able to cut through the hull in seconds.
It's not gonna be that easy, Genesix. The entire hull's covered by a high-density alloy.
Gosh, Easy, you're right. This is going to take longer than I thought.
This power bot isn't quitting.
It's gotta buy us enough time to cut through the hull, ZZ. Slow that thing down!
Now! Yeah, that's it, jammers! Ninjas!
You did it indeed, Zoolander. Your last slash has fully armed Powerbot. I told you it all depended on you.
Powerbot's the bomb?
Don't you just love surprises? You'll enjoy your last 3 minutes.
Let's see, 3 minutes! The bomb is set to explode in 3 minutes!
We're almost in. Get down to deck 4.
Oh, we got company!
Like the man said, concentrate on getting him out of there. I've played this game before in the arcade.
And now for the little sister.
That's right! Come and get it!
Point command to Powerbot. Proceed to the engine room and ensure Zoolander doesn't escape.
There's enough power in these reactors to light every ball field in the world! Blitz, what's going on out there?
Just having a little target practice with the Corpse Navy bot.
We're running out of time. We've only got
1 minute and 11 seconds. We should give you plenty of time to climb through the tube and into subjet so we can escape.
Go, go, go!
Everybody, run! We gotta get out of here! Everybody, run!
You're not going anywhere, Zoolander! Powerbot will see to that!
Hey!
Baby, where are you?
He's got me trapped, Blitzy!
You gotta get out of there! Only 30 seconds left before the bomb blows!
Trapped?
It's too much power! Get away from it!
You created him to be power-thirsty, Hiss! You couldn't get him away from there with a tractor bot!
15 seconds, baby!
We're detached! 5 seconds until explosion!
Buckle up, it's gonna be a rough ride!
Maximum speed!
I've destroyed Zoolander! No! They escaped!
Nice takeoff, Genesis!
Really nice!
Without Genesis's subjet, we'd have been blown to pieces!
Timing is survival. Thank you, Genesis.
Gosh, boys! Honestly, I didn't even know it could fly so fast! But now I wonder if I ever finished installing the speed brakes! Ah!
Boxmaster.
Please, we'll return after these messages. Smile.
Everyone come join the fun.
At the Great Westchester County Fair.
Every family everywhere.
Loves the Westchester County Fair. Rides and attractions. Non-stop action. Shows, animals, fireworks, too. It's the most fun thing you can do.
The Westchester County Fair is back at Yonkers Raceway June 28th through July 14th with a Miller High Life PRCA Rodeo, July 4th Fireworks Spectacular, and more. Kids under 12 free. July 2nd discount ride tickets at participating Bronx and Westchester McDonald's.
At the Westchester County Fair.
Voltron will be back after these messages.
My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy. Wherever I go, he goes. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy. I'll teach him everything that I know. My buddy and me like to climb up a tree. My buddy and me, we're the best friends that could be. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy and me.
My Buddy from Hasbro Preschool.
So, I'm on a kick, and I go through, and I'm always fascinated by the little ads that they put in comic books, you know, like the, you know, Wolf's Wildlife Stamps, 10 cents, Incredible Hong Kong Banknote, Jumbo 3D, you know, stuff like this. And that's how I found Count Dante. And me and Joe and Brandon are on a Count Dante and fake martial arts kick, and we love making fun of that. So I have I'm legit going to try to find the book that he put out, Count Dante, and maybe get me a Count Dante shirt, because I think that'd be kind of awesome. Because those still remind me of being a kid, because I remember all those crazy ads on how to become a martial. Learn the dim mac. What 10-year-old needs to know the 5-finger death punch? Who needs to know the poison palm and the poison hand and how to like, and you can attack somebody, punch them in the heart right, and they could die like 2 days later because you gave them the dim mac. But you know what? You could order a book from it back when you were a kid. And, yeah, I wonder how many kids got their butts just totally handed to them because they're like, I learned how to fight like Count Dante. And then they go to fight and they're like, what? And then the kid just punches them in the face. And they're like, I got punched in the face. Because as Mike Tyson once said, he goes, everybody has a plan until they're punched in the face. I'm looking at you, Ronda Rousey. So, I hope you guys still dig Bot Masters. We're going to Conan, the adventurer. Conan, a warrior without fear. Because he's Conan, and you cannot go wrong with Conan. Conan is probably one of the best pulp. He is a pulp character. Conan is 100% pulp. You know, most people think Doc Savage and the Phantom and them guys being pulp. Conan came out in the pulp magazines back in the day, Weird Tales. Conan, 100% pulp character. Don't care. He is a literary masterpiece to me. So I enjoy Conan in about every way, shape, and form. Book, movies, comic books, video games, RPGs, you name it. Conan's awesome. So on that note, here you guys go. This is Conan, Episode 2, Season 2. Enjoy.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rahamon. Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery with his
often my star metal bolas became tangled in trees or bushes when I threw them. So I recast the star metal into the edge of a war boomerang. Yeah!
Good, but what of the return spell?
Watch. Return! The magical spell works as well as before.
That is good magic, Prince Zula. Unfortunately, the magic that lies within the mask of Aksun is evil, and Prince Gora's insistence that it must return to our ancient enemies, the Orashala, worries me.
But the mask is the price of the marriage which will make me king of the Orashala. And once I'm in power, there will be nothing to fear. Now, be off with you, cousin. Present the mask, and I will arrive at dawn tomorrow for the wedding. Sivoka, my fool cousin Zula and his barbaric friend are on their way with the mask.
Excellent. As shaman of the Orashala, I will use its power to restore our kingdom's might.
Which I will then use to conquer the Wasai and rule both kingdoms.
Conan, I thank you for setting aside your quest for these few days. When you and I became blood brothers, certain official duties became your duties as well.
If it is my duty, I will do it. But I do not like helping Gora become a king. Not even of this cursed land.
As you like. The curse of Akshun has already doomed us all.
You are wrong. We bring good news and a way to end this curse with these very gifts you wish to steal.
Our children cry from hunger. What can we do?
Ow!
Here, buy food for your family.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Prince Zula, Conan, welcome.
This ritual greeting gift was made by my hand, as tradition requires.
Ah, I will present it to the Princess Azoran at once. Please, please, rest at ease. The formal presentation will begin soon.
Traditions, oracles, weddings, I hate them all! Princess Azrael, be calm. You know what happens when you cannot control your power. How can I be calm when my marriage will reduce my father to a mere counselor and put a stranger on his throne? But the oracle said, Zivoka the shaman told us what the oracle said. Were you there to hear the words of Aksun? No, only Zivoka.
Princess, I bring the ritual greeting gift from the Prince of the Wasai.
Oh, will you use your power? Yes, I must learn whatever I can about my husband-to-be. What do you see, Princess? What is Prince Gora like? He is wonderful.
Zula, how can they live so close to this volcano?
They consider it their oracle. Their shaman consults it to learn the future.
It's not much of an oracle. To choose Gora over you.
Maybe I'm lucky. Maybe the princess is a toad.
A toad? You still think your luck is bad?
I think my rudeness was inexcusable, lovely lady.
It was hardly what I was expecting from the man who brought me the golden tiger.
Princess Azurel, but the formal presentation.
I could not wait that long to make you welcome, Prince Gora.
Prince Zula, my cousin Gora arrives at dawn for the ceremony. This is his greeting to you.
Why must it be him? He is horrible.
By Crum, Princess is no toad.
No, and she marries Gora at dawn. Your Majesty, as royal emissaries of the Wasai, we bring you the Mask of Aksum.
Bring it here. Once the marriage takes place, the oracle will be fulfilled, and Aksum will lift his curse.
It shall be so, my daughter.
If the oracle commanded it for our people's good, I'd marry Set himself.
She's gone.
Now, hurry!
There! Zula, come!
What have you done with the princess? Princess, but why do you fight me?
I am prepared to marry Gora, but only if the Oracle of Aksum tells me to my face that it is Aksum's will. But Savoka forbids anyone else to even approach the Oracle.
Our sister convinced us that kidnapping her was the only way.
Very well, Princess. If you wish the Oracle to speak to you, then speak it shall. And though the voice will be Aksum's, the words will be mine. No, I must go forward alone. Welcome home.
task. I, Sivoka, command Aksun to arise!
Aksun, it is I, Princess Azurel. Speak to me of your will.
You must marry Gora.
You must marry Gora and obey the will of Savoka.
I shall obey.
Smoke? Smell like bad magic.
Come.
Arsenal! Princess!
Aksun, protect me! Destroy them! Princess, come. We have a wedding to attend.
It burns.
Creature hot, even for needle. Feel is hot.
Cooling down. Then we strike now. Hurry, we must stop Savoka!
Today, by the will of Aksun, we welcome a new king and bid farewell to the old. Once you, Gora, and you, Azrael, drink from this chalice of union, you will be joined as husband and wife, king and queen. And the old king will join Aksun in his kingdom below. Thus is the oracle fulfilled. Drink, and the ceremony is complete.
No!
What is going on? My father! You have used the oracle against us!
Yes, only I control Aksun now, and by my command, you shall feel his wrath!
be destroyed!
Never!
Aksun, destroy them all!
Needle help!
Now, let's see what my power can do. Aksun, leave the Orashala in peace! No! Destroy them!
No! Leave big dumb barbarian alone!
Needle!
Lava monsters stink like rotten eggs!
Give me that mask, witch!
No! Without the mask, I cannot control Aksun! Let me go, barbarian! It's mine! Father, we are free. The curse of Aksun is no more.
I knew nothing of Shivoka's evil. I am a victim like the rest of you.
Perhaps. But since there is no curse to lift, the wedding is off.
Say goodbye, Conan.
My friends, thank you for all you have done. Conan. Oh, your poor family. You must return to your quest and find a way to free them.
Yes, now that we're done here.
And you, my prince?
Azrael, I vowed to ride with my blood brother until his quest is fulfilled.
And after that?
After that, Zula will come back. Hey, Zula?
Until that day, my lady, I bid you farewell.
Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea.
revenged upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get some.
Awesome.
Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
Each sold separately.
See any ghosts? Not yet. Figment, it's back to the bone. Get me out. Looks like you're really into him, Stan. Zap him. Safe. Not so safe. It's Sludge Bucket. What a slide. I've been gooped. Activate Neutrino Blasters. We ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ah!
Peter Venkman, Bad to the Bone, and Sludge Bucket with Ectoplasm each sold separately. Ghostbusters from Kenner.
You know, these ads were the best, right? Get the color forms. Oh, Presto Magic Dry Transfer. Hulk, and who's that? Spider-Man. Yeah, because you can get them on Boo Berry, Tricks, Count Chocula, Lucky Charms, Frankenberry, and Cocoa Puffs. Then you have the Star Trek figures. Lucky Charms. And then you got all the really cool figures from Star Trek, like, you know, the Astronian, Rigelian, Magarite, Klingon, Xanonite, and Betelgeusian. Characters who only appear in the background, but they made action figures out of them because they wanted to cash in on that awesome Marvel stuff. Or not Marvel stuff, but Star Wars stuff about using all the monsters from the background. But self-defense. You can learn self-defense. Karate. So I hope you guys still dig Conan, because we're heading into the girly cartoons. One of the best girly cartoons. We're going back to Gem and Holograms. Ah, man. I'm a sucker. I don't care. I like the Misfits better. But then again, I like the Misfits. Both the punk band and the cartoon version of the Misfits. I remember being a kid for the first time realizing it's like, there's an actual band called the Misfits? Oh, they're horror punk? Oh, I think I discovered the Misfits in like 85. So around the time I found Metallica was around the time I discovered the Misfits. Metallica. Yeah, and about that time they were gone. That was during the Sam Hain, Samhain era. Then I discovered Danzig a couple years later, and I'm still a Misfits fan. OG Misfits. Pretty much nothing after, was it Static Age? Not Static Age. Yeah. Yep. Nothing of the later stuff. Not Famous Monsters or any of that stuff. This never got to me. So, but the Misfits from Gem and Holograms, yeah, heck yeah, they're so much cooler than Gem and Holograms. Two goody two shoes they are on the Gem and Holograms. Bad girls, gotta like the bad girls. So here you guys go. This is Gem and Holograms episode 27, and this is Talent Search Part 1. Enjoy.
Yeah. Ooh, gem is a fashion. Ooh, glamour and glitter, fashion and fame. Gem is truly outrageous. Truly outrageous. Whoa, gem, the music's contagious. Outrageous. Gem is my name, no one else is the same. Gem is my name. We're the misfits, our songs are bitter. We are the misfits, and we're gonna get her. Gem, music's contagious. Outrageous. Gem is my name, no
percussion. I forgot. Sorry, everyone, I'm late.
No hassle, Shayna. You know, I think we ought to pick up the tempo on the new number.
Great. Oh, Kimber, you take drums for this one. Me? I miss my guitar. I haven't played it in ages.
But I've got to play keyboards. I'm hopeless on drums. I wouldn't know where to start.
All right. But I wish someone else could play drums for a change.
Shayna, hold everything. Sorry to barge in on you like this, but there's no time to waste. On your feet, lady. I want you to get your most glamorous dress designs together.
But why?
I just came back from a meeting with Liz Stratton. I'm directing her new miniseries.
The Liz Stratton? Anthony, that's wonderful.
Thanks. Anyway, she's fired her dress designer. She wants someone new and exciting. So naturally, I told her about Shayna. And she wants to see your designs right away.
Oh, but I'm not good enough for Liz Stratton.
Be positive. Yeah, you're the best. And she'll love your designs. Bye. Good luck.
See you later.
Well, there goes the practice session. Show's over, Synergy.
Now what? We've got a tour coming up. If Shayna gets this job, she won't have time to go on tour.
I'm afraid you're right. But if this is Shayna's big chance to make it as a top designer, we can't let her think that she can't take it. We may have to get someone else to play the drums.
Marvelous. Exactly the blend of elegance and boldness I've been looking for. Anthony, hire her immediately.
Miss Stratton, I can't tell you how much I appreciate this.
Of course you can't, dear. Now we have a 6-month shooting schedule in 3 countries, and we're pressed for time. So pack a few things and come back here this evening. You'll stay here until we've worked out all the designs.
There's just one problem. I play drums for Jem and the Holograms.
Jem and the what?
The Holograms. And we're about to go on tour and...
My dear, I'll be on primetime television and in dozens of magazines. Millions of people will see me in your designs. And you want to play drums? Either you show up here tonight or not at all.
Hey, what's wrong, honey?
Oh, Anthony, I don't know what to do. I can't just walk out on my friends.
It's a big decision. It's also the chance of a lifetime. Shayna, whatever you decide, make sure it's what you really want. See you soon. I'll be back at 6.
Okay. So she wants me to move into her place tonight.
Outrageous! Don't just stand there. You've got packing to do. Get a move on.
But the band, who'll play drums?
We'll have a talent search.
Yeah, we'll find a great new drummer.
And get lots of publicity in the process.
You want me to go?
Hi, is she...
I am ready to go. That is, unless if you need me.
Don't worry, we'll let you know how the talent search goes.
Well, let's not keep Miss Stratton waiting.
Good luck.
It was like they couldn't get rid of me fast enough. How could they be so cruel?
Shayna, honey, I think they only want what's best for you.
That's the hardest thing I've ever done. We had to do it. Shayna's so loyal she never would have left unless we made her. And like it or not, we must find another drummer. And quickly. Our tour won't wait. I'll start the talent search first thing in the morning. Here's the ad. Send it to all the rock magazines. Post these flyers in all the record stores.
The big question everybody's asking
is who will be the new drummer
for Jem and the Holograms?
That witch and her group are getting tons of free publicity out of this. It's driving me crazy!
Come on, we've got clubs to visit.
Clubs? For what?
For the one thing that'll knock Jem out of the news. A new misfit.
A new misfit? Why do we need somebody else horning in on our act?
Yeah, who needs a four-way split? I think it's a good idea. Somebody borrow your brains for the day, but it means another instrument, a fuller sound, more complex music.
What's wrong, Roxy? Scared we'll find somebody better than you?
They don't come any better than me, Buster. Let's go.
The Tinkerbellies, direct from London.
Forget it, Stormer. They're nobodies.
Eric, we've been to 10 clubs. I've had it. We don't need another misfit.
My feet hurt. Whoa, listen to that saxophone. It's so powerful.
Well, anybody who gets that much of a reaction can't be all bad. Let's check it out.
Get off the stage! Go back to England! I'll show you, Ruddy Yanks! Come on, move it or lose it!
The Misfits.
I like your style. Think you can keep up with us?
Depends on whether or not you can keep up with me.
Come right out, say what I feel. I won't mince words, you've got my appeal. Baby, I like your style. I like your style. I know you are versatile. I like your style. I won't waste time, I'll come to the point. Don't belong in this kind of joint. Baby, I like your style. I like your style. I know you are versatile. I like your style. We could make some noise, you and I. Are you ready? Are you willing to try? Baby, I like your style. I like your style. I know you are versatile. I like your style. Yeah, I like your style.
Hey, you play a wicked sax. How'd you like to be a misfit? Sounds pretty ace to me.
Not so fast. Nobody joins this group unless me and Stormer say so too.
What do you say, Stormer?
I love her accent. Well, I say she gets lost.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I say I ought to clean your cloak. Go ahead and try.
Jem will be right back after these messages. And now, back to Jem.
Let me handle this. Where's your work permit?
I must have left it in the rolls last time I was visiting the Prince of Wales.
Which means you can't legally work in the United States. When immigration gets wind of her, they'll deport her.
Relax, Eric. Daddy's lawyers will take care of that.
They will? Ooh, la. I like your style, too. I'm in.
I still say she'll be nothing but trouble.
We're all gonna be trouble for Jem and the holograms. Watch out, Jem. The new misfits are gonna get ya.
Hi, Barry. I brought you another batch of flyers for the talent search.
You're always welcome here, Aja.
Who's that?
Friend of mine. Just got in from Europe today. Want to take a peek?
He's good.
That's nothing. You should hear him when he's really cooking. Hey, Craig. Aja likes your drumming.
My pleasure, Aja. Pretty name.
Thank you. Are you looking for work?
Not if I can help it. I came back to visit my sister.
I'm sorry you're not interested. You have a lot of talent. Well, Barry, keep me posted if you find anyone else.
Wait! I love work. Any work. Could we discuss it over dinner?
We really only want serious musicians. Enjoy your visit.
Great technique, pal. Read.
She was one of the holograms? Well, Aja, you're gonna find out how serious Craig Phillips can be.
Dad! Dad,
look at this.
What do you have? A drumming contest? Bueno, I'ma show Rhea at once. Rhea, look at this.
Jim's lost her drummer? That's terrible.
No, it's good. She's holding a talent search. See, anyone can try.
Oh, I wouldn't have a chance.
A loser is someone who never tries, Rhea.
That silly nickname, Rhea. Can't you call her Carmen? Carmen, you're right. No young lady wants to be a drummer. You know, I like Rhea, Mama. And I'll use it tomorrow when I audition.
That is my little Rhea.
Oh, sorry. Oops. Sorry.
That's enough for now. Thank you.
Next, please.
The William Tell Overture.
On that?
It's the only drum I play.
I'm sorry. We're looking for something a little different.
But
Thank you for coming. Think you'll survive?
I didn't know there were so many bad drummers in the whole world.
I have such a headache. Cheer up. Only a day and a half to go. Oh.
Send in the next one, Rio.
Excuse me, where's the end of the line? Oh, no. What's the use?
It's all wrong. And this green is terrible with my complexion. And why this orange? That's my unlucky color. I want everything redone by tomorrow.
Unlucky color?
Shayna, that's not like you.
She's impossible.
There's not much I can do. She's also the producer. Are you sorry you left Jim?
No, I'm glad I left. Really.
You gave up? You must believe in yourself, Rhea. How can anyone else believe in you if you don't?
I'm sorry, Dad. You're right.
About this, I am. Come. Perhaps there is still time.
What? That's all there is? Don't mind.
I'm afraid it's too late.
It's never too late. Come with me. Special delivery for Jem and the holograms. Yeah, second floor, turn right.
I wonder how Shayna's doing. I was wondering too. It's not the same without her.
Miss Jem, my daughter, Rhea Carmen Alonso, has come to audition. She's very good.
Oh, I'm sorry. You'll have to come back tomorrow.
Please, Rhea is so shy. I'll never get her to come back again.
But, well, I guess we have time for one more.
That's just the beat I wanted for my new song. Keep going, Rhea.
Terrific.
You see, I knew they would like you.
Yeah, you're the best yet. We'd like you to come back next week for the semifinals. Thank you. Weren't they wonderful?
Oh, my orchids.
Oh, I'll get them. Want to be sure I have her name down. Rhea Carmen Alonso.
Oh, what a day. Show's over, Synergy.
Jem is really Jerrica Benton? Show will be right back after these messages.
Jerica, you'll have to be very careful with a new drummer around. Unless you plan to reveal your secret.
Well, I don't think I...
Pardon me for intruding, Jerica. But if the secrets your father built into me fall into the wrong hands, they could be used for evil purposes.
Don't worry, Synergy. We'd have to be sure we could trust a new band member before we let them in on your secret. Look, by the door. Rhea accidentally left the flowers.
We have to go, Papa.
But my orchids.
Never mind.
Rhea? You forgot your flowers.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you. Goodbye.
What is wrong, Rhea?
It's nothing.
Next, please. My resume?
Very impressive, Mr. Phillips.
I'm glad I impressed you, Aja.
You!
I played better with a backup.
Hey babe, I got my eye on you, and I'm watching your every move. Hey babe, I got my eye on you. Tell me, what are you trying to prove? You think you're hot and your star is due. You think you got something different and new. Well babe, I got my eye on you, and babe, oh babe, I think so too. Hey babe, I got my eye on you, and I think you look mighty fine. Hey babe, I got my eye on you. I would really like to make you mine. 'Cause ever since you came in view, I just can't take my eyes off you. Hey babe, I got my eye on you. Hey babe, I got my eye on you. Hey babe, I got my eye on you.
Jam, what can you tell my viewers about the talent search?
Well, we've chosen 8 semi-finalists. And today we're getting to know them as individuals.
That's right. Personal chemistry is as important as talent in a musical group.
I've played with Static Moss, the Big Apes, and the Nasties. Who've you played with?
I play in my garage.
What's a crummy amateur like you doing here? You must be here to make the contest look good. What a joke.
Look, we don't need your kind in our group.
Make like a drum solo and beat it.
Rhea. Don't listen to her kind of talk. She's just spiteful and jealous. You wouldn't be here unless you had a real chance.
All I ever wanted was a chance.
We want talent, not conceit.
That was so sweet of you to bring the piñata, Rhea.
I always wanted sisters. I have 3 brothers.
Get it, Rhea!
Oh, and some people won't do to score points.
Rhea's no phony. She has a lot of heart.
So do you, Craig.
Your attention, please. I'm pleased to announce the addition of a sizzling star from Britain. England's loss is our gain. The new misfit, Jenna!
Jenna, if you're so famous, how come we never heard of you?
Maybe you've been living under a rock, Yank. There's a rumor you're a close friend of the Prince and Princess.
If there's a rumor, Jenna started it.
The royals are close personal friends of mine. Oh yes, like this.
In a moment, we'll announce the 2 semi-finalists in the Starlight Talent Search. The semi-finalists will compete in a concert with us tomorrow at Starlight Auditorium. The audience will cast secret ballots for the drummer they like best. Our first semi-finalist is Craig Phillips. Our second semi-finalist is Rhea Alonso.
Get up there, Rhea.
Go for it, sis.
That's my daughter. That's my daughter.
So where is it?
Page 18. Misfits add new member. Right next to an ad for underwear. The Gem semi-finalists got the whole cover.
Those are the semi-finalists? I have to go.
What's with her?
Who knows? All right, so we failed to steal Gem's spotlight. But there's another way to get Gem. And I'll start with her. You see, Rhea, Jem wants the public to believe that anyone can win. But the fact is, they need a seasoned pro. There's no doubt that Craig will win.
Oh, I see.
However, as head of Misfit Music, I know real talent when I see it. I'll offer you a recording contract and big money if you'll do me one little favor.
What kind of favor?
You'll be spending a lot of time with Jem until the real winner is announced. Find out who she really is.
And for this, you give me a contract?
Anything you want. Name your price. Just tell me who Jem is.
Jem will be right back after these messages.
Jem is excitement. Ooh, Jem is adventure. Ooh, glamour and glitter, fashion and fame. Jem is truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Whoa, Jem. The music's contagious. Outrageous. Jem is my name. No one else is the same. Jem is my name. Jem.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
We will return after these messages.
Dragon Blaster.
One more paralyzing dragon blast, and what? Freeze, Fisto! Roboto, attack! Your dragon blaster can't stop the most powerful robot in the universe. Freeze, Roboto! I said freeze!
Dragon Blaster Skeletor, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures each sold separately. From Mattel. The ultimate threat to the universe. The evil horde. Coming soon. Very soon.
And as the battle between the Autobots and Decepticons rages on, Megatron creates triple changers, the most evil Decepticons of all. But the Autobot scientist Perceptor is ready for anything. Introducing Perceptor. From a working microscope, he transforms into a robot.
The Transformers.
And triple changer Blitzwing transforms from tank to plane, and from plane to robot.
Robots in disguise. Triple changer! Autobots will stop them! The Transformers.
Sold separately from Hasbro.
So, you know, I looked at something the other day, and I go, man, Jem and the Holograms had a lot of two-part episodes.
The cat's doing.
Yeah, the cat's being weird. I don't know. Cat tries to eat plastic all the time. I don't know why. But Jem and the Holograms had a lot of two-part episodes. Like, a lot. Like, compared to most shows, I didn't pay attention until I was an adult. But there's a lot of two-parters. Like this one. We'll have another one next week. So, but we're having fun, and we're going to keep it going and scooting on over to Beast Wars, Transformers Beast Wars 2, Transformers Beast Wars Neo, Japanese Transformers Beast Wars. This cartoon had a lot of titles, almost as much as Robots in Disguise, Car Robots 2000, Transformers 2, Transformers Generation 2. I don't know if they knew what to call these in America. I love this cartoon. It's so much fun because it mixes everything. It mixes Beast Wars and OG Transformers and Leo Convoy is awesome Transformer version of Optimus Prime, or Prime. I'm missing this one. I have a bunch of the other Optimus Primals, stuff like that. Even a knockoff Optimus Primal. To go in my Optimus Prime collection. And the one I don't have is Leo Convoy. I need to get him. I need to just break down and buy one day. So, nah. But here you guys go. This is Beast Wars 2, Episode 9. And this is Strongest Tag Combination. Enjoy.
この辺りがインセクトロンの住処よ。おやりビビ。
ラジャー。
ここいらでインセクトロンとの関係ちゃんとケリをつけといた方が良さそうね。
なんでごわすかこれは。
ほらいった。きっと金目のもんに違いねえ。それはなんだな。きっと爆弾なんだな。爆弾。じゃあお前にやれよパワーハッグ。
遠慮するでごわす。
おやや。
私サイバトロンのアイドルスタースクリームよ。こんにちは皆さん。インセクトロンさんとお近づきになった印にオイルパーティーを設けたの。皆さんお誘い合わせの上ぜひ三日月島へいらしてね。
スタースクリームからのパーティーのお誘いでごわす。
最強タッグ結成。
サイバトロンとデストロンは惑星ガイアの南の大陸に上陸した。そこには謎の第三勢力インセクトロンがいた。
メガストーン。
はいはいはいはい。兄ちゃんお目覚めですか。
メガストーン。
なんだよ寝言か。南の大陸に来たものの要塞を作るどころかライオコンボイ一人始末できずにいる。これが知れたらきっと兄ちゃん怒るだろうな。兄ちゃん堪忍袋の方が切れたら怖いドラゴンになっちまうからな。
スタースクリーム。
どうなさいましたメガストームス様。
お前の言っていたインセクトロンを味方にする作戦は全然うまくいっていないじゃないか。もうどんな作戦でもいい。インセクトロンもサイバトロンもまとめてポイするのだ。
ご心配はいりません。すでに手は打ってあります。
何？
名付けて森の木陰でドンジャラホイ作戦。
インセクトロンのみんなってそんなに悪いやつだって気がしないんだよな。腹を割って話すにはオイルでも傾けながらってのが一番さ。ひょっとしてシザーボーイちゃん。よりによって一番とっつきにくそうなマンティス。でもここのところをまとめるってのがキッド様の人徳ってもんさ。いやはじめまして、俺タスマニアキッド。陽気で可愛いサイバトロンの人気者さ。この銀醸オイルでも飲みながら腹を割って話をしないか。ちょっと待って。釜で腹割ってどうする。話せばわかる。トランスフォーマー皆兄弟。なんだもうダメ。
何をするシザーボーイ。
まあマンティス落ち着け。こいつはデストロンの中でも大した悪じゃない。
こいつは俺のテリトリーを犯した。何故そう言える。
戦った者だけにわかる勘みたいなもんだ。デストロンでも多分超小物。
ちょい待ち。さっきから聞いてりゃワールドかデストロンとか聞き捨てられないぜ。
だけど本当のことだろう。
俺っちはこう見えてもサイバトラン一のカッコマン。どちらかっていうと正義の味方として有名だぜ。
命が惜しいのはわかるけど嘘は泥棒の始まりだぜ。
本当なの。
こいつらがデストロンよ。この星の自然を壊してエネルギーを奪おうとしている宇宙のダニみたいな悪い奴らなの。
この声はスタースクリーム。大嘘つきはこいつらだぜ。俺たちはデストロンじゃないの。
つまりお前たちがデストロンじゃないってことはスタースクリームはサイバトロンじゃないってことで、こっちがサイバトロン、こっちがデストロンで、こっちがサイバトロン、デストロン、サイバトロン。お前たちがデストロン？
違うっつーの。サイバトロン。
そんなことはどうでもいい。 我らの生活を脅かす奴は全部敵だ。
気の短いやつだな。
待てよマンティス。もしタスマニアキッドの言うことが本当ならちょっちまずいかもしんまい。
私サイバトロンのアイドルスタースクリームよ。こんにちは皆さん。インセクトロンさんとお近づきになった印にオイルパーティーを設けたの。皆さんお誘い合わせの上ぜひ三日月島へいらしてね。
テストロンがオイルパーティー？こりゃなんか匂うぜ。
パーティーに参加しているのは
俺たち以外インセクトロン全員さ。スタースクリームがテストロンならみんなが危ない。
オイルなどに目がくらみ寄ってまったく。
シザーボーイ変身。
マンティス変身。
ライオコンボイライオコンボイ応答してくれよ。誰だか知らないけど妨害電波を出してやがる。あ、おい待ってくれよ。タスマニアキッド変身。しかしよりによって飛べない連中ばっかり間に合うのかね。
ねえアルテミス、オイルってトランスフォーマーにとって何なのもん？オイルはトランスフォーマーの元気のもと。飲むと陽気になるのよ。だからトランスフォーマーはみんなオイル好き。オイルパーティーなんて言われたらちょっと怪しくても参加しちゃうのよね。トランスフォーマーって意外に意地汚いもん。意地汚いなんて人のこと言えるの？ムーンミルクの飲み物よ。ムーンアルテミスの意地悪ムーン。
ジャングルを突っ切って流れる大いなる川、その中州が三日月島である。スタースクリームからの招待を受けたインセクトロンたちはそれが罠とも知らずに集まっていた。
よくいらっしゃいました、インセクトロンの皆さん。私たちが着くまでの間、特製オイルをお飲みになりながらしばしご歓談ください。
わあ、この色、ツヤ、香り、これは上物のオイルなんだな。
ストップざんす。主催者がいないのに勝手に飲み食いするのはちょっと品がないざんすよ。
うまか。これは最高級のオイルでごわす。
もう我慢できないんだな、これが。
主催者がああ言ってるんだ。固いこと言わなくてもいいんじゃないか。
それもそうざんすね。
今が攻撃するいいチャンスではないか。
お待ちください。あそこに用意したのはこの特製オイル。
いい香りだ。
ダメです、メガストーム様。これはとても強いオイルです。
何？
飲んだものはベロベロに酔っ払ってしまいます。前後不覚に陥った奴らはきっと仲間同士で大喧嘩になってしまうでしょう。
あれが言ってた三日月島か。
静かだけど間に合ったのか。
なんだあれは。
なんだかとってもよか気持ちでごわすな。なんか大騒ぎしたい気持ちでごわす。
何やってんだ。
インセクトロンのやつらに同士討ちを始めやがった。
このスタースクリームのスタースクリーム目の作戦にございます。
よく寝た。喉が渇いた。誰か飲み物。メガストーン。
私の作戦でございます。私の。
いい匂いだ。
もはや我らが手を下すまでもないかと。
効くぞ効くぞ。こんな効き目の強いオイルを飲んだのは初めてだ。
兄ちゃん、それ飲んだのか？
兄貴の俺様がオイルを飲んで悪いか？ああ
でもそら飲んだら悪酔い間違いなしの強いオイルで。
俺様が悪酔いして悪いか？
兄ちゃんはもともと特別オイル癖が悪いんだよな。来た！
今日は調子がいいぞ。トランスライオコンボイトランス逃がすか。二人ともやめろ。目を覚まして降りてこい。誰か。
二人ともなんで喧嘩してんだ。やめろ。こいつらきっとオイル癖が悪いのさ。オイルが切れるまで放っておくしかないんじゃないの。手を出すだけ損だぜ。ま、時間はたっぷりあるんだからさ。時間がない。早くなんとかしよう。ダメだ。このままじゃみんなカルバトロンにやられちまうで。
よし、こっちは OK だ。
酔っ払いには冷たい水をぶっかけるのが一番じゃ。
頭を冷やせ、ミラノ州。
スクーバ
なんだ、俺たちどうしたんだ。
知らないざんす。オイルを飲んだところまでしか覚えてないざんす。
助言したのか、オイルンたちは。
なんか二日酔い。
みんな酔いが冷めたようでんな。
みんなを安全なところまで連れて行ってくれ。
はいいな。
ライオコンボイ、どうしてここが？
通信が途絶えたのですぐにスクーバーに連絡した。礼を言うならスクーバーにな。そうだ、私はここだ。
ガルバトン、
お前の敵は私一人のはず。来るなら私に向かって来い。
ライオコンボイ、今のガルバトロンは危ないよ。さっさと逃げるが勝ち勝ち。
みんなが無事なところに避難するまで逃げるわけにはいかない。
しょうがねえな。こんな戦いしてたら命がいくつあっても足りねえぜ。止まらねえ。
ライオコンボイとタスマニアキットが危ないです。ライオコンボイ行こう。この二人を頼むぞ。
待て、俺も行く。
酔っ払いは安全なところでおとなしくしている。
オイルはもう抜けた。このまま逃げたらインセクトロンの恥。ここは俺たちの安息の地なんだ。
そうざんす、そうざんす。
足をやられたか。
ビッグボス変身。今だ。みんな引っ張れ。
俺も手伝うぜ。
どんなやつでも口の中に爆弾をぶち込まれればただじゃ済まないだろう。食らえ。やったぜ。兄ちゃん。どうやら君たちのことを誤解していたようだ。間違いは誰にでもある。
これからは共に手を取り合ってデストロンと戦おう。
我々は無益な戦いに嫌気がさし、やっとこの静かな大陸にたどり着いた。これからも戦いには関わりたくはないのだ。
しかし
我々も目指すところはただ一つ。戦いのない平和な世界だ。君たちの平和が一日も長く続くことを祈っている。
のおかげも DNA スキャニングって生き物には DNA っていうメモ帳があるもん。その秘密を写し取ってサイバトロンはビーストモードになったもん。でもデストロンは生き物じゃなくて機械や兵器になったわよ。古代遺跡のコンピューターの中にはいろんな情報が残されてたもん。デストロンはその情報を写したもん。じゃあガルバトロン様は？ドラゴンは想像上の最強の生き物もん。ガルバトロンはコンピューターの中のイメージを写し取ったもん。ガルバトロン様、サイバトロンにやられちゃったけど無事かな？一度はゲストに呼ぼうと思ってたのに。なんだもん。テニスがゲストなんて言うから来ちゃったもん。セカンド通信また来週。
諦める人にはなりたくない。 てる力を試してみたいんだそういう気持ちを捨てないで人の評価気にしてじゃ何もできないてかちゃん夢のいる場所を目指そう未来がほら輝いてる For you すごく眩しいきっと泣きたくなる暗闇も星が光るためにあるよ For you あなたならできるきらめいてあのインセクトロンとオートローラーズに秘密の関係がそれは何なのもんそれはね秘密本当は知らないんでしょうビッグモスはスティンガーに昔恩を受けてたのひょっとするとインセクトロンがデストロンの味方になるもん超生命体トランスフォーマービーストウォーズセカンド第10話オートローラーズ出撃せよお見なくちゃよ必ず見るもん
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hey, you want to play some Nerf hockey, eh?
Oh, sure. You go freeze the table and I'll be right there.
You don't need ice. You just set it up like this and go. Ow! No high sticking, eh?
See, Nerf hockey is all the action of real hockey.
Yeah, and like it won't leave scars on your table. Or your face.
New Nerf hockey. There's only one Nerf.
I'm Captain O.G. Reborn. My motto's tried and true. Read a book today, I bet you'll say, oh, gee. I'll read more, too.
All right, so I hope you guys had fun this morning. We're going to put some stuff past the credits because, of course, we're going to bring you some... Not bringing Frightenstein, we're bringing back Nightmare Room. We're going to put that past the credits. We're going to put some more wrestling past the credits. And we're going to sneak another cartoon in past the credits. So you guys can enjoy all the fun at the end of the day. And I just want to say thank you guys to 4 awesome years hanging out with all you guys. I want to thank my helper, Autumn, who is here each and every week doing her, and Tarek, and all you guys doing the... the fun facts and putting all that stuff in there. I love checking out what you guys do. Autumn, I think, said she's taking a break for a little while, just relax. She's just going to be one of us hanging out in the background or talking on Saturday mornings. It's so much fun seeing the every Saturday morning we get new people. We've lost some people over the years, which is, I guess, people grow up, move away, whatever. Or just get tired of me. I don't know. But we've gained people. We've lost people. We've had some fun. Had some good days and some bad days. But we're still here. I'm still putting out episodes. I'm still having fun doing it. Now the Vince is helping me. And now you're having fun doing it too, aren't you? I'm not one of the parents. I don't want to make him do this. If he doesn't want to, he just walks away and does what he wants to do. But he's here having fun when he's not coughing. Get that cough out, we better. Because, you guys are awesome. And I want to thank you guys for being here for 4 years. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. Because when I put this together, I didn't think anybody would care. And then here you guys are. And you're all awesome. And I will put my weekly shout-outs from Patreon up here in a minute. You get to come over and see everything. So you can come over. You want a weekly shout-out too? It costs you $5. Helps us out. Helps the channel. Helps me pay for the internet. Helps me pay for updates. Helps me pay to fix things on my computer. All that fun stuff. And you can go over there and check out shows. You don't have to pay anything. You can go over there and just be a free member. And go over and get some of the perks from being a Patreon. So, on that note, remember, July 6th, Pickwick Comic Con returns. I will be a guest at Haunted Screams Expo in September. We'll be back to the Jim and Dan shows in June. And we've just got a lot going on. Hope to be announcing some other things. The big announcement I was hoping to make all fell through, and it doesn't look like it's happening. But we're moving on. We're going to grow from it. We're got to learn, because you can't make mistakes. If you don't learn from your mistakes, and you know, every mistake's a learning experience. When they stop becoming learning experiences, that's when you screw up. So on that note, I want you guys to take care. We'll see you all there. From the Captain and the Vince. Bye. Yeah.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
The planet Earth, prepare for descent and silent running as you command E1. We are closing in on our target. They must be taken as quickly as possible.
Johnny boy.
Jumping jackrabbits. Who are they?
I don't know. Hit the deck. Looks like it's clobbering time, Johnny boy.
For once, you're right, Ben. Flame on!
That's bowling him over, fireball. Now I'll put him to bed, he cried. Hey, why, you tinhead?
let us return with the prisoners.
Those robots put us in this cell, but why?
You got me. But by the looks of those laser bars, they're making sure we don't bust out. Hey, where's Reed? It's a fine time for old Stretcho to be deserting us.
He didn't desert us, Ben. They must have him somewhere else.
Yes, but where?
The tribunal is now in session. The court will come to order. The prisoner will approach the bench. The defendant, Reed Richards and his associates, known as the Fantastic Four, have been charged with crimes against evil.
There is no such thing as crimes against evil.
You are wrong, Mr. Richards. In our society, it is those who commit crimes against evil who are tried.
I see. A court of evil instead of a court of justice. Who then has brought these charges against us?
Your accusers, Mr. Richards, are seated just behind you.
Claw. Molecule Man. Blaster.
So you have not forgotten us, Reed Richards. Good. For it is your own memory that will convict you.
My memory? I don't understand.
Then the court will give you a demonstration. To your left, Mr. Richards, one of our enforcer robots is strapped in a device known as a cranial microviewer. The microviewer will trap your memory and transmit the images on the screen above you. At the conclusion of the viewing, the tribunal shall decide your fate. If innocent, you will be set free. But if guilty, this will await you. The prisoner is prepared for cranial transmission. Then let the evidences of the charges brought forth by Claw be seen first. Think now, Mr. Richards. Remember how the Fantastic Four defeated Claw, the Master of Sound?
My turn, brother-in-law. Make yourself into an elastic backstop, will you?
I'm ready and waiting.
I am invincible!
There's your invincibility, Claw. Handball with an oddball, anyone?
Back so soon, Claw?
Whoops, I missed. Sorry about that, Claw.
You do not subdue the Master of Sound that easily.
Now it's my turn to attack.
No!
Even a sonic blast can be completely smothered like this.
Good work, Reed. You got him.
Where is he? Let me at him.
He's right here, Ben.
Where is he? I'll pulverize the bum.
I've got him covered and forcing him to drain his last iota of sonic energy, while my vibranium insulators absorb his expended power. In other words, old friend Claw is unconscious.
And now let us prepare for our next witness.
If we could only bust through those laser bars, then we could look for Reed.
It's impossible, Ben. Nothing can get through those bars.
Oh, yeah? Oh, what happened?
You were just thrown for a 10-yard loss, but you've got the right idea. Let's try going around the end. Flame on!
Look, Ben. Johnny's cutting through the wall around the laser bars.
That does it.
Yeah, but too late. Company's coming.
Sue, your force field.
Okay, stand back.
Come on. Now to find Reed.
We're right behind you, hot stuff.
The next witness will be Blaster. Now to annihilate him.
Over here, brushface. Why not pick on someone your own size?
I'll bet that's smart. You will pay for that with your life.
If you want me, you're gonna have to come get me.
Go on, Ben. I'll hold him off with my force field. Can't hold him. I better turn invisible.
Where did she go? What magic is this?
Quickly, Reed. He's beating us.
This helmet is almost finished. We'll have to lure him here as I have to keep it connected to the atomic pile.
Don't worry. He'll be here soon enough.
Came it just to any extreme. Now we'll put an end to this primitive display.
Help me while he's stunned. I've got to fasten this over his head. Ben, quick! Hit the switch. Stand back! Blastar's got his powers from the radioactivity of outer space. By reversing the action in the atomic pile, we're drawing his powers off. That's enough, Ben. Turn off the power.
Guilty! I say he's guilty! Disintegrate him now! Patience, Blaster! Before I reach a verdict, I must view all of the evidence. Now let us continue with the charges of Molecule Man.
Everybody out! We'll take him on foot! Take the powder electrode gun. I'm just gonna plain clobber him.
So, that didn't stop them. Well, perhaps this will give them trouble. Fire hydrant! Start water molecular expansion!
Ben, get it! Tie it in a knot! Sue, turn invisible. See if you can get that wand away from him. I think it controls his power. Now for me to get in there.
There's Reed. But what are they doing to him?
It looks like they're watching some old movie.
Yeah, but they're movies of us. And in case you haven't noticed, this looks like some kind of courtroom.
Hey, look over there. Blastar. Molecule Man. Claw. I wonder what they're doing here.
Let's keep quiet and see what they're up to.
I have seen enough. From the evidence here today, there can be only one verdict. Guilty. And now, Mr. Richards, you will pay the penalty for your crimes.
Hey, what's he talking about?
He's going to do something to Reed.
Well, don't worry, gorgeous. I'll save your lover boy for you. Clobberonimo! You won't need this anymore, tall and ugly. Sue, Johnny.
Don't worry, Reed. We'll have you free in a second.
I'll take it from here, Johnny. There, free at last.
Reed, what's been going on?
I'll explain later, Sue. First, we've got a score to settle with Claw, Blastar, and the Molecule Man.
Then we shall oblige you, Fantastic Four, and this time we will not be cheated of our revenge.
Well, that suits me fine, because it's clobbering time! Sorry to drop in on you guys like this. They're all together. Now I'll have the pleasure of finishing them.
Quick, Sue, your force shield.
Good work, sis. Hold him there for a second. Flame on!
Okay, Sue. Bums away!
Uh-oh, more trouble. This should hold him for a while.
Nice going. We got them all.
Except for one, he's going for help.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll give him some help.
Reed, look!
Something is coming over the viewing screen.
It's clobbering time! It's clobbering time!
Halt! Surrender in the name of Dr. Doom! I'd better wake him up.
Wait, Reed, this is fun.
It's clobbering time!
Ben, hey, Ben, come on, snap out of it.
Huh? What? Where, what?
Come on, wake up.
Oh, what'd you do that for? I was just getting warmed up.
Sorry to interrupt your fun, Ben, but it's time to find our way out of here. Come on, gang.
Hey, Reed, what's that thing up ahead?
We're in luck. A Bora craft. That's going to be our ticket to the surface. Hang on. Here we go. We made it. We're on the surface.
There is no escape, Fantastic Four.
Everyone out. It's going to blow any second.
Reed, my legs are pinned.
Don't worry, chicken. We'll have you free in a second.
There's no time. The judge is closing in on us. It's up to me. Flame on!
Nice going, hot stuff. That should slow him down. Wrong, Fantastic Four. Hey, look at that. The rock disintegrated.
He's shooting some kind of static laser beam. Come on, everyone follow me.
Wow, that was close. Too close. We gotta stop that guy somehow.
Our only chance is to use our combined powers. Now listen carefully. This is what we're going to do.
It is useless to hide, Fantastic Four. Hey, stupid, down here. A foolish maneuver.
Now, Sue, your force field.
Here goes.
Keep it up, Sue. Okay, Johnny, get those legs on the far side.
Play it on.
Here goes, Sue. Give it all you've got.
Now that's what I call a real smash hit.
Oh, Reed, the judge escaped.
It doesn't matter, Sue. He's no longer a threat, and his court of evil is over for good.
Yeah, but now we're stuck on this creepy planet.
Not if we can find another ship. Come on. Well, I guess it's the best we can do. All the larger ships are gone.
Yeah, but there's only room for 3 in that tiny thing. One of us guys is going to have to stay behind.
Not necessarily, Ben. I have an idea. But first, we'll have to draw straws.
Here you go, fellas. Reed, Ben, Johnny.
Wouldn't you know it? I lost. But you said we could all go. I don't get it.
Don't worry, Ben. You will. Well, we should be home soon, gang.
Oh, wonderful, Reed.
Hey, Ben, how's it feel to ride in a gun mount?
Not bad, Flame Boy. But whatever you do, just don't pull the trigger.
With Alphabet cereal, you can win this robot.
Congratulations. Wait for me. Thank you. Begin game. You are out.
It's the Alphabet's Robot Instant Winner game. Millions will enter. 50 kids win.
For you.
If you look inside specially marked boxes of post-Alphabet cereal for 2 laser stickers, one could say you win a Max Steel. Or for free entry, write box 1740, New York, New York.
I like you.
Introducing Quackers, little ducks with a lot of flavor. So now, all the cheddar cheese flavor of a cheddar cheese puff is in a little duck. And all the sour cream and onion flavor of a sour cream and onion chip is also in a little duck. New flavor-coated Quackers in sour cream and onion, crispy original and cheddar. A lot of flavor in a little duck.
We were on the trail of the Fruitosaurus. Look at the size of these tracks. The legendary dinosaur that lived on Sunkist Fun Fruits. We're getting close. I can smell it. New Fun Fruits dinosaurs. Real fruit snacks from Sunkist. He's friendly. They're the biggest Fun Fruits you ever saw. New Sunkist Fun Fruits dinosaurs.
Dude, there's no way your mom's sailing for a $400 guitar. I mean, it's not as if you made the honor roll. Like me, for example.
You mean instead of being cool and popular, like me, for example?
Dude, that was harsh.
Besides, I put in major time begging for this. Plus, my birthday's coming up, and plus, my mom's definitely been up to something.
Alex, can you come up? I've got a surprise for you.
Be right there, Mom.
It's an antique. Remember you said you had no place to put your stuff?
Oh, I remember that.
This is so nice, Mrs. Sanders. Alex, you are so lucky.
Whoa, dude, I gotta go, man. If I'm late, my mom pulls the dinner off the table.
Wait up, I'll go in. Really nice guitar.
Thanks, Mom.
Oh, you're welcome, honey.
September 12th. That's tomorrow. Lucked out in PE today. Had to run 10 laps around the gym, but there was a fire drill and I got out of it. Yeah, that's real exciting stuff.
A creature more machine than man.
He leaves me no choice.
Mr. Sanders, that'll cost you 10 laps around the gym, sir.
What did you say?
Do the math, Mr. Sanders. Class disruption equals 10 laps. Let's go! People, 2 straight lines, proceeding directly to the east doors.
No laughs. Dude, you lucked out.
That's just what the diary said.
The what?
How's the desk?
It's good.
Does it play any songs?
Funny.
So is anyone besides me hungry?
Oh, yeah, come on.
Hey, there's not a history quiz tomorrow, right?
Not that I know. Why?
Just making sure.
Okay, everybody, put your books away. I have a surprise for you. Pop quiz.
Flunked my history quiz today. With a 57. No way.
I know the future. I know the future. I actually know the future.
spectacular. Tomorrow, made a half-court shot in PE.
I want you to look upon the free throw, gentlemen, as a metaphor of your lives. Conquer the free throw, nothing will stop you from reaching the top. Let the free throw conquer you, and you can expect a life filled with misery, regret, and humiliation.
Guess you didn't conquer the free throw.
You're up, Mr. Sanders, sir.
Half court, right? $5. One shot. One shot. Get ready to pay up.
Mr. Sanders, the free throw line would be over there.
Oh, I know, but I want to conquer half court.
Mr. Sanders, you won't reach the basket from there.
Get my supertone 6-string guitar. The gift that keeps on giving. Made a half-court shot in PE. But then Sean broke his ankle? Sean! Don't move!
What?
Just stay there. Wait till I come up.
Broken?
It's definitely broken. And it's all my fault, because of that stupid diary.
What stupid diary? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Forget it. Disaster in shop today.
Gentlemen and ladies, today begins our second quarter advanced woodshop project. Shoeshine Kit.
Shoeshine Kit.
Gentlemen and ladies, today begins our second quarter advanced woodshop project. Shoeshine Kit.
Shoeshine Kit.
Remember, what matters isn't so much the shoeshine kit itself, but the making of the shoeshine kit. To that end, I want you to look upon the making of the shoeshine kit as a metaphor of your lives.
You okay? Major disaster in shop. What?
Line up while I cut each of you the pieces necessary to construct this exciting project.
Mr. Murphy! Mr. Murphy! I gotta get out of here.
Can't blame you, dude. You know, you almost cut a teacher's head off.
You know, it's the diary. If I didn't have the diary, none of this would have ever happened.
What's up with this diary?
I don't know what I'm saying. You guys keep playing. I'm gonna take a break. Don't do it, man. Do not read it. Rehearsal went really well. But the walk home, I'm lucky I'm even around to talk about it. Hey, Tessa. You think your mom could give me a ride home?
You live 5 minutes away.
Yeah, I know where I live.
Are you scared to cut through the office park?
No, I'm not scared.
Oh, is little Alex afraid of the dark? Is he afraid the big bad boogie monster will eat him?
You know what? Forget about it. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Hey, can you just unplug the amp? Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
You know, Tess, you should really fix these wires before one of us goes up in flames.
Maybe that's what it meant.
What meant? Is this that whole diary thing again?
Oh, no. What are you talking about?
Something's up with you, Alex, and I'm gonna find out what.
Diabetes is complicated enough.
Gonna miss you, dude.
Hi, Alex. My coffee's gonna be way nicer than this.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will.
Ooh, easy, honey. Those ribs are gonna hurt for a while. Come on, go back to sleep. Sorry, guys, he's still pretty out of it.
So, this truck, did it, like, actually flatten him?
Oh, just the side of it when it swerved.
Ouch.
Doctor said he'll be much better tomorrow, just sore. Oh, excuse me.
Sean? Don't you think it's kind of weird how Alex knew something was gonna happen to him?
What do you mean he knew?
Well, why else would he have wanted to ride home? Remember he asked if my mom could take him?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean, like, he knew.
Poor Alex. I'm just gonna look in on him real quick.
took it, didn't you?
Took what? What are you talking about? So what if I did?
Tessa, you have to get rid of it. I know it's cool to get a heads up on tomorrow, but it ruins your life.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Neither did I, but it did.
What happened to Sean and Mr. Murphy and me? It all happened because of the diary. It's totally dangerous.
It wasn't the diary's fault, Alex. It was yours. You just didn't know how to use it.
But you do.
That's right, I do. Face it, you're just upset because you couldn't handle it and I can't.
So, are we rehearsing today?
Definitely.
Dude, we're gonna get soaked. Hey, how'd you know it was gonna rain?
Felt it in my bones.
She's gonna die.
I hope Alex is okay. It's pretty nasty out there.
Trust me, if anything bad was gonna happen, I'd know about it.
Is that right? What, are you some kind of fortune teller now?
Something like that. What's the deal?
I believe both ends need to be plugged in.
The diary! I took it from your locker.
You did what?
Listen to me. It said you were gonna die. Whoa, you wrote that in your diary?
No, I didn't. That's not what it said.
I read it. It said, "Dear diary, I'm dead." Listen to me. We can beat this. It doesn't have to be right. You just have to be careful.
Are you two like in some sort of parallel universe?
The last entry was about the storm.
I know what I saw.
And I'm telling you, it wasn't there. Entries change depending on who's reading the diary. That entry was meant for you.
Alex, can you come up? I've got a surprise for you.
Be right there, Mom.
The GoBot Puzzler Set. 6 renegade GoBots that go together like a giant puzzle.
Zigzag and round and pointy.
Each is a mighty robot.
I'm Jigsaw, one bad bud.
A mighty vehicle.
Pocket and Crossroad go arm in arm.
And together,
Tic-Tac heads for the top.
a renegade GoBot giant. The GoBot Puzzler Set. Each GoBot puzzler also sold separately. New from Tonka.
Cobra's really tough, you know. And Cobra's up to something like a G.I. Joe.
Cobra! Cobra blew up the bridge. Bridge layer to the rescue. The Oshbackle will catch him.
Introducing the new Joes, Barbecue and Shipwreck.
We're gonna stop Cobra this time.
G.I. Joe.
After him. Go, go.
G.I. Joe Bridge Layer comes with driver, or Striker comes with driver. Other figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
Drink, love it like we do. I know I love mine. I see like I do. I see's got a real fruit taste. Vitamin C too. I see. Fruit drink has such great taste too. That's why we love to drink High C. High C fruit drink. We love High C.
Try tried.
Gotcha.
And tried.
Gotcha.
And tried some more.
Gotcha.
But can't get over that bridge to score. Hot Wheels Dynamite Crossing. You put it together. The speed's on high. The launcher set. Could be this time your car will get over Dynamite Crossing.
Dynamite! Now I get to blast your car. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hot Wheels Dynamite Crossing set comes with Bridge Blaster Van. Some sets not for use with some cars. New from Hot Wheels by Mattel.
What's he holding on to him for?
Murdoch hammering Doc with that steel chair! He just hit the referee! Bergie went outside!
Unbelievable. Eddie Gilbert just sacrificed the 1-2-3 and holding Steve Williams on top of him.
They're stomping away! That Dr. Death's arm, remember, he hit the post earlier in the match! Murdoch! Gilbert was holding Dr. Death down! Murdoch comes in with that steel chair, and look at him hold Doc's arm right over the steel chair, and Murdoch comes off with the cowboy boots off the top rope. The fans here are getting irate.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome to another exciting hour of the Universal Wrestling Federation. Jim Ross, along with Magnum TA, will be calling the action. And ladies and gentlemen, we're here at ringside with UWF Commissioner John Ayers, and I think, have to address, before we talk about the exciting lineup, and we do have a tremendous lineup, highlighted by a UWF Tag Team Championship match in the hour. But, John, I think we have to talk, and Terry and I have talked a lot in the last few days. The situation involving on last week's program with Dr. Death Steve Williams, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, and Dick Murdoch has caused a tremendous fever in the world of professional wrestling. And I think that probably the man that people are looking to more than anyone is the commissioner's office in Dallas, Texas. And I'm talking about your office. And what are your thoughts? I know you've had a lot of soul searching regarding this particular situation.
Well, Jim, I've got two different options on the thing. Either suspend them or fine them. And I need to do something so that people believe in me. And we need, the UWF was founded. It's a rough and tough division. I mean, you have to be a very physical, tough guy to get into it. But they're going beyond the bounds now, and we're going to do something. The only problem I'm having with it is I talked to Doc, and he asked me, please don't suspend Eddie Gilbert and Dick Murdoch. Because if you suspend them indefinitely, he can't get another shot at them. But at the same time, I've got mixed emotions about it, and I've got to do, what I think's the best thing.
That brings up another question. Magnum, Terry Taylor has been someone that has become a very controversial situation. I want to ask John his opinion of that, but what is your situation now, not only with Dr. Death, but Terry Taylor as well?
Well, it seems as the weeks go on that his attitude gets increasingly worse. It seems that he's become so cocky now that he thinks he's above the rules that we all have to abide here in the UWF. And I think it's a very serious situation that, if not put under control, can erupt into something that we're not going to be able to handle.
John, Terry Taylor has, I know you've looked at a lot of film the last 3 weeks or so. He's done things that were completely uncalled for.
Yeah, some of the things he's done is, his partner was Chris Taylor. He stabbed him in the back. Steve Cox, he tried to cripple him, and then what he did to Davey Haskins last week. And he won't give up a hold when the match is over. He's, putting his hands on the officials, and we're not going to tolerate it, and we're going to have a talk with him.
Commissioner John Ayers will be talking with Terry Taylor, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to have our first great match here in just a few moments. Now let's go to the ring. It'll be Barry Windham, 242-pounder from Sweetwater, Texas, taking on Ron Ellis, a 231-pounder from Dallas, Texas, in the Battle of the Lone Star State. And it sounds, John Ayers, with those cold eyes, the 11-year veteran of the National Football League, certainly, I think, has something Magnum, some big decisions to make here in the Universal Wrestling Federation. He's only been on the job a few weeks, but he's squarely on the hot seat.
Well, there's definitely a great deal of responsibility resting on the commissioner's shoulders at this point in time, because something has to be done before things get totally out of control here. We know that this is a brutal sport, but we also know that there have to be rules to control these things, and the commissioner's got to set the standard right now.
Great drop kick by Barry Windham. I'm amazed at his agility for a man that's 6'6", 242 pounds, side suplex, but Windham can fly, and he is a big bird.
Yes, he is. When a man of that strength, of that ability, and a man with that much experience, this is a man who is a veteran of many ring wars, a man that has been used to being pushed to the limit, and he knows exactly what he's going up against when he runs up against somebody the caliber of the world's heavyweight champion, Big Bubba Rogers, and that's what he's fully intended on doing here very shortly.
Barry Windham looking forward to being on the great card in the Superdome in New Orleans. On Saturday, June 13th, the Popeyes Extravaganza, also in Houston, Texas, with a big rumble at the Summit. First time ever for the UWF in Houston at the Summit. On Saturday, June 20th, actually coming to Lafayette's Cajun Dome on the 19th. And you'll be hearing about a lot of those events along our local network affiliates just a little bit later in the hour. So keep it right here for major announcements regarding live wrestling events in your area, featuring the top stars in the world today, the stars of the Universal Wrestling Federation.
Well, Ron Ellis trying to capitalize on this momentary lapse by Barry Windham, but Barry Windham quickly turning around and executing some beautiful lifting forearms right there on Ron Ellis. I don't think this man wants to unleash the fury that a Barry Windham can aim on his opponent, and right now, right here, he is making his mark in the UWF. There is a big forearm right upside the head of Ron Ellis. This man has had the wind knocked out of his sails.
First of all, I know you people know that my heart bleeds for Dr. Death. I'm so sorry that Dr. Death got hurt singing America the Beautiful, and maybe he'll get well. Yeah. You'll get well, you're finished, Dr. Death. So that brings me to mind of the bottom 10, yeah. That's right, Ayers. It's Akbar's bottom 10. Because I got Big Bubba, and he's going to have that title till the end of time. Understand how it is? Now I heard Barry Windham, the big boy from Sweetwater, Texas, a city that's known for its rattlesnakes, come out and say that he's the big title chaser. Well, Mr. Windham, nobody's holding you back. Nobody's saying, stay back, Barry, because we're ready, boy. Oh, yeah. We'll give you an education. You won't have to go to these phony American colleges for an education. I'll give you one in devastation, and I'll give it to you through this man, Big Bubba. No trouble. UWF Heavyweight King. Remember, boy, I'm going to say it one more time, Barry. I know that you're still there in those rankings in the bottom 10, and I'm waiting for you, Barry. Just sign opposite on that dotted line, and I'll gladly oblige. Big Bubba, no trouble.
Barry Windham, that lariat is nailing people.
Yes, it is. He's got it patented. He does it better than anybody else, and it's taking him right to the top once more.
That's a tremendous victory for Barry Windham. And ladies and gentlemen, mention some great events coming your way. And that includes all over the United States of America. And some great athletes that will be on that card include the fabulous Freebirds, Michael PSAs, Terry Bam Bam Gordy, and Buddy Jack Roberts. And here's a special look at the Freebirds.
French foam depilatory with aloe and collagen. Foams on fast, light, fluffy. And for the delicate bikini area, say goodbye to razor stubble with the original Bikini Bear Cream Depilatory Kit, containing Bikini Bear Cream for hair removal, plus Bikini Bear Finishing Cream for after hair removal skincare, with nature's own healant, aloe.
Go Bear as you dare, Bikini Bear.
You. Which medicated pad holds more cleanser?
It's like Stridex, right?
Wrong.
More cleanser? Stridex.
Wrong. Oxy Clean pads are measurably thicker than Stridex, and Oxy's thicker pads hold more deep cleaning cleanser. Now, which pad holds more cleanser?
Oxy! Yeah, but I need a maximum strength pad.
Some people never learn.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first to my left, from Marietta, Georgia, and Knoxville, Tennessee, at the combined weight of 458 pounds, the Lightning Express, Brad Armstrong and Tim Horner. To my right, accompanied by Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, the current UWF World Tag Team Champions, at 265 pounds, from every man's nightmare, Sting. And Rick Steiner. This match for the UWF World Tag Team Championship, special one fall, 30-minute time limit.
Mike Wilson completes his introductions. Mike Wilson on the staff of Big Country 1170 here in Tulsa, KVOO Radio. Special hello there to my good friend Billy Parker. As the referee, Tommy Gilbert, I find that a little interesting. Tommy Gilbert is assigned to officiate this match. Now, he is the senior official and has not been officiating as many matches as his schedule in other areas has not permitted him to do so. I find this a little interesting, Magnum. His son, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, I guess he still claims him. I don't know. I haven't asked Tommy about Eddie. That's one thing you don't talk to Tommy about is Eddie. He doesn't, not too proud of his son's actions. But be that as it may, he has been assigned this contest. Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert walking around here. I thought he might come over and say a few words. But it's going to be Tim Horner and Sting. And this match is, ladies and gentlemen, for the UWF World Tag Team Championship. Don't go to the refrigerator on this one, because this one will be on another plane. These men like to offense. They like to kick it in gear. And we're going to see, I think, one of the most exciting matches we've had in a long time. It should be. The potential is there.
Yes, without a doubt. You know, the Lightning Express definitely have made their presence felt here in the UWF. They came here. They made no bones about the fact that they wanted to be on the very top. They wanted to be the World Tag Team Champions. And right now, they're going to get that very opportunity to see what they've done.
Tim Horner with a flying body press, pinning predicament, and Horner is wrestling Sting, and I mean Horner is lightning.
That's right, he's giving Sting no room to breathe here. Beautiful executed moves, putting the man right on his back, put him in pinning predicaments, and that's what's going to happen here. I think we're going to see a very fast-paced match, and the men who can control the pace will come out on top.
Sting having a difference of opinion with referee Tommy Gilbert. And look at him talking to his father. Count him out. That's what they're saying here in Tulsa.
And that's the experience of Tommy Gilbert. That's why he is refereeing this match, because he's keeping the action inside the ring. He's calling this thing right down the middle as he sees it. And I think we're going to have a very well-organized match, because that referee is going to be right on top of what's going on.
Well, he's an experienced ring veteran and experienced official. Nice go behind and takedown. Tim Horner escaping from the All-American from Michigan. Horner is quick. Man, those lightning bolts on his boots are there for a reason.
You're exactly right, and it's that quickness and speed that he's going to have to use to elude the strength of a man that Steiner has.
Quiet just a minute. You think we got a little partiality here with the referee?
Beg your pardon?
You think we got a little partiality here with the referee?
I don't find it a problem.
So I saw what he did out there. He tried to trip my own guy.
Well, I didn't see that. I'm sorry we missed that, Eddie. Eddie Gilbert not too pleased that his father has been assigned this match. I do find that a little bit unusual. I don't know if that's ever... I don't remember that ever happening in a match of this magnitude before.
No, I'm sure there hasn't been, but as I said before, I feel that he's the best man for the job. His experience is definitely what's called for in a match of this great and beautiful back suplex executed right there by Steiner, dumping Brad Armstrong right on his head. The man's feeling a little bit of pain right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with more of this Tag Team Championship match after this timeout. Don't you go away.
Look fast, because the hands on this watch are about to disappear. Now, look again. And they're back. Why do these hands disappear? Because they're not really hands at all. They're actually electronic pulses of light. Introducing the amazing laser beam wristwatch. Destined to become a legend in its own time, we believe it will soon be one of the most sought-after watches in history. However, as part of a special publicity campaign, we will send you one of these amazing new laser beam luxury watches. Not for the hundreds of dollars you might expect, but for only $10. But to get your amazing laser beam wristwatch for only $10, you must act now. If you call within the next 30 minutes, you can order a second laser beam watch for only $5, just half price.
To order, call 1-800-468-2600. That's 1-800-468-2600.
Shaking what she got. Man, when I tell you she was cool, she was red hot. Oh, I mean, she was steaming. And that time over Johnny's place, well, that chick got up and she slapped Johnny's face. Man, we just fell about the place. If that chick don't want to know, forget her.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Universal Wrestling Federation.
The master just got thrown for a loop right there by Brad Armstrong, right there complaining of the hair, but there was no hair. That was a very beautifully executed arm drag. The referee watching the action, calling the way he see him. I don't think Steiner exactly likes it, but there's not much you can do about it right now.
Well, they're not going to intimidate this official. And now, you know, too many people in too many sports try to intimidate the officials. That's not going to happen here. There's a little double teaming tactics. Double chop. Steiner now in a pinning predicament here, and he's powerful.
Yes, he is. They're going to have to dish out a whole lot of punishment on this man to get him in the situation to hold him down for the 1-2-3 because the man's still too strong. He's too fresh. It's too early in this match to get anybody in a pinning predicament. But there's two young men, Brad Armstrong, Tim Horner, working in and out of the ring, utilizing that tag team ability that they have, and experience is really paying off for them right here in this title match.
You know, Horner and Armstrong have been tag team partners for some 3 years now on a pretty regular basis, as a matter of fact, former national tag team champions. So they have been to the trophy room before. They know what it's like to wear the gold. And I think they were very solemn before the matches. I had a few words with them. They said, Jim, we really think we got a great game plan. You know, we've looked at a lot of tape. We know that Gilbert's got a great team, but we think we're ready to give the people our best efforts, and that's what I think we're seeing right here, and they're controlling it right now.
Well, as far as I can see, it looks like to me the Lightning Express have really done their homework here. They're controlling the pace of this. They're working on that arm. They're trying to wear this man down. This man has such a normal strength that you really have to concentrate your effort on one part of his body, because if you don't wear him down in that one particular area, you're not going to find a weakness in a Steiner.
Steiner and Sting, Horner and Armstrong, 4 examples of the great conditioned athletes that you'll see in the Universal Wrestling Federation. It's not 3-piece suits. It's not boardroom negotiations. It's man on man. It's the most physical wrestling association, the most physical wrestling league in the world today.
Jim Ross, I'm really impressed with the way the Lightning Express is utilizing the tag team situation here, but there, a slight error by Brad Armstrong, missing that shoulder block and getting arm drag himself. Now we see Rick Steiner for the first time in control of this situation. We're going to have to see what comes of this.
They've cut the ring off. Horner is in the bad part of town.
Bad part of count indeed, and you got a fresh Sting in the ring, so you got to realize the world champions know how to deal with this kind of predicament. They know that Steiner's worn down a little bit, and Sting is definitely capitalizing on this mistake right here. Beautiful flying fist right to the face. Brad Armstrong in a lot of trouble, needs to get out, needs to make that tag.
Armstrong is in tremendous condition, and I think that conditioning, as this match wears on, is going to have a big tale to tell. Steiner on both knees over there getting a little rest. Tim Horner watching anxiously from his corner.
Encouraging this man on. You know, the man's right now, he's in a predicament. He's tired, he's hurt, and he knows that he needs to work his way over to that corner. And it's these people behind him that chanting, your partner cheering you on, making you dig deep down inside, that gives you the strength to come on from insurmountable odds.
For you fans in Atlanta, New Orleans, Houston, Lafayette, Alexander, Baton Rouge, Tulsa, Oklahoma City, and all points in between, we'll be telling you about some big events coming your way where you can bring your family and enjoy the Universal Wrestling Federation live with some of the biggest cards of the year on its way, where you'll see some of the big stars from both the UWF and the NWA.
Brad trying a tremendous reversal right there out of the corner, but Sting coming out with that big clothesline. He's got Brad Armstrong in a lot of trouble. Brad Armstrong still fresh enough to kick out. This man's still got a whole lot of fight in him. This battle's a long way from being over.
Armstrong reverses it. Sting climbs those ropes, and Sting went for the elbow.
Went for the elbow, slipped off the ropes, and made a big, bad mistake right there. Brad Armstrong's got him covered, but he needs to get over there and get his partner in the ring, because Tim Horner's fresh, he's ready, and he's wanting to get right back in this fight.
There's a tag. Horner, nice roll-up. Sting just too strong.
Too strong, too big, and too bad. The man's got a lot of fight, a lot of desire in himself. He didn't get to be a champion by taking the easy way out. And right now, he's getting his partner back in the ring. Tim Horner really needs to be on his guard. There he was with a beautiful arm drag. They've got Steiner right back down the mat, and that's where they need to keep him so they can utilize that strength against him.
The Manster with one white boot, one black boot, an orange knee pad, and a blue knee pad. If you're watching at home on color, I don't know the significance of all that conglomeration. He's a very unusual man, very intense. He reminds me a lot of our friend the Doctor.
Very unorthodox in his dress, but you can tell this man has spent many long hours in the gym, many long hours in preparation and training, getting ready for each and every event, and that's why we're having the level of competition right there. Tim Horner catching with a big elbow. This could be it, but no, you see Rick Steiner still that strength coming into play, keeping him out of trouble right here in this match.
Those hours on the bench press paying off right there, Mag.
Without a doubt. For the agility and the quickness and the fast pace of this match, and there are double knockout, both men down. Both men feeling the concussion of that tremendous blow, that collision that they just felt.
Excuse me, I just want to say that the referee has the 10 count option here, and now the count has been broken. I didn't mean to interrupt, but look at hot stuff. Eddie Gilbert was his father's back was turned, and that was, I tell you, I think people have just about of all of Eddie Gilbert that they are going to tolerate.
That's absolutely right, and that's why I feel, in my opinion, there's no place for a manager at ringside with tag team combination going on of this magnitude. There's too much going on for the referee to have to keep up with the third man out there on the floor, and I really just don't think he had any place here. There's Steiner on his back. He needs to hook that leg and hold on, but Steiner still kicks out.
In this case, the referee has to keep his eyes on 5 people. And I don't care what kind of official you are, that's hard to do. And Brad Armstrong, BA, can stand for a lot of things. And
the man certainly has to be justified and stand there with a clenched fist, though, when you see your partner over there trying to climb his way up the ropes and an Eddie Gilbert smacking him upside the head. That's got to make anybody's blood boil. And I'd like to see Sting be the recipient of some of that blood boiling right now.
Gilbert trying to work the soreness, I suppose, out of Rick Steiner. A little bit of counseling there moments ago. Hot stuff, Eddie Gilbert. I think he knows he's a marked man. He's a very solemn young man out here today.
Well, he definitely doesn't seem to be his normal cocky self. He doesn't have a whole lot of cute comments for us right now because he knows his men have got their work cut out for him right here. If he keeps his eyes off this ring for any amount of time, this battle could be over with.
Our friend Dr. Death, we'll be talking about Dr. Death's physical status a little bit later in the hour. I know you'll be looking forward to getting that report. We should have it complete and have the information for you just a little bit later in the hour. Right now, we're directing all of our attention on this battle for the UWF World Tag Team Championship. It's Tim Horner and Brad Armstrong, the Lightning Express, challenging Rick Steiner and Sting, the reigning champions.
You know, thus far, the Lightning Express has done a very good job in countering the strength of this team of Sting and Steiner. These men definitely outpower them, but in utilizing their tag team tactics here, Lightning Express doing a very good job working that side headlock right there. Brad Armstrong doing a tremendous job. Nice leapfrog maneuver, and a beautiful flying drop kick right there, sending Sting reeling to the canvas. Big side headlock takeover.
That Armstrong gets in another time zone, those drop kicks, and Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. And I'll tell you what, Tommy Gilbert's good for fast counting. I wish you'd send him back to the locker room. Let Hot Stuff cool off in the showers.
I'll tell you what, we're seeing refereeing at his finest right now because he is utilizing all the counts. He's making sure the action is as clean cut as he can possibly see, and this is the way a championship match should be.
If you just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard us talk championship, this for the Tag Team Championship of the World, with a special one fall with a 30-minute time limit, and we'll be back with more of this exciting championship match after this very brief timeout. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, here on Universal Wrestling. Jim Ross and Magnum TA at ringside calling the action, and we have a classic confrontation for the UWF World Tag Team Championship, and it has been seesaw. It has been back and forth. The momentum has changed on many, many occasions.
And we've seen a tremendous amount of wrestling maneuvers here, but on every occasion, when the team of Steiner and Sting try to get things going their way, but they're not getting it going their way right now, because this is why the Lightning Express is doing their damage right now, because they move faster than anybody I've ever seen in the ring.
Well, Tim Horner let his emotion get him in a little trouble there, because he was going to take a shot at Eddie Gilbert, and I can't say that I blame him, but when he did, he turned his back on Sting. That was the fatal error.
Well, things happen so fast in there, and it's very easy to get caught up in what's going on and forget to watch your back for just a second, and it only takes a matter of seconds to get in a lot of trouble. Sting right now does have Tim Horner in trouble, working on those ropes, working on that net, administering as much punishment as he possibly can, trying to wear down one half of the Lightning Express.
Horner goes for the ride, and Sting with those powerful arms wrapped around the lower back. Tim Horner in the bear hug. And I tell you, I think that both teams are very rapid. But I think the quickness advantage has to go to to Armstrong and Horner. This is good strategy on Gilbert's team's part. Slowing it down, work their pace.
Yes, I said the team to control the pace of this match would probably come out the victors. And up until this point, it has been all the way Lightning Express controlling the pace, very fast pace in and out of the ring. But right now, Sting having Tim Horner in a very bad predicament, having him in that bear hug, slowing down the action, wearing down those lower lumbar muscles, exerting an extreme amount of power and strength right there on that lower back. And it's going to tell his tale right on him right now if he doesn't do something to get out of there.
Brad Armstrong pacing right above us here at ringside. Armstrong with a lot of energy, reaching out for his partner to make the tag. But Steiner and Sting, well, they're the best. They're the #1 tag team in the world today. The UWF World Tag Team Champions. They've cut the ring off, and they have made the tag the big man. The Manster is in the ring.
And he's not holding anything back. You saw a big closed fist right upside Tim Horner's head. And right now, Tim Horner trying to fight back. And he needs to fight back. He needs to get out of that corner, because right there is no man's land. He needs to do something to turn this battle around.
That's Steiner. When he sends him to the corner, I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, there is some velocity there. That guy, he needs with a fuzz buster. I think it'd go off.
Unbelievable. He almost throws the man completely off his feet. He came out of that corner with so much velocity, and when he went up there for that backdrop, it was just too much. And right now you see an Eddie Gilbert taunting a Brad Armstrong, trying to get his mind off what's going on in the match, taking everybody's attention off the ring, and right then his men trying to capitalize it, punishing Tim Horner. Tim Horner needs to make his way to the corner. A whole lot of trouble right here.
Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert not too happy with that. That's what he thought was a slow count. But he's trying to steal another one. That's all he's trying to do. Distract his own father. What can you imagine? I can't imagine that. I really can't even fathom that.
Well, you got to wonder what goes through a man's head. Eddie Gilbert definitely can't have any respect for anybody, much less his own father. We know that he'll try to use anybody in any way, shape, or form to keep his men on top.
Dick Murdoch fits in the same mold. He's no better than Gilbert. Terry Taylor. Oh, good grief. I tell you what, this man, and we ain't, they say we ain't seen the best yet. Oh,
That was very close.
I want to tell you, I had a bird's eye view of that one right here at ringside, and we're talking inches away from a 3 count. Rolling it up. Horner's got Steiner.
You know, the way this battle goes back and forth, even when somebody seems to be in a whole lot of trouble, things turn around real rapidly. And this Lightning Express keeps constantly coming up with surprises. You wonder how many times they can keep pulling the rabbit out of the hat here.
Outside, he's underneath the ropes. Tommy Gilbert, great position there. Now back to the bear hug. Back to the basics. Back to square one, as it were.
Well, that's what makes them a great team. As I said before, you find that one part of the body, you continue to wear it down, continue to punish it, trying to eventually work for that submission, work for that pinfall. And right now, you see a Tim Horner in a great deal of pain, reaching out, trying desperately to make that tag.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the new tag team rules, the teams are allowed one save. In other words, if your teammate is in a pinning predicament, you can save him on one occasion during the match and not get disqualified. I'll tell you what, Steiner's got that bear hug, and that's got to be like a grizzly bear, a Kodiak bear. And from that position, if you don't think he won't suplex you and plant you, well, we've seen him do it. Magnum TA knows belly-to-belly suplex better than anybody.
Well, you know, I know that's a very devastating maneuver, but right now I think Steiner's very intent on just crushing this man's lower back, continue to squeeze the very life, the breath out of him, and trying to totally wear his opponent out.
Steiner is rock solid, and Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert again running his mouth. And in the meantime, look back in the ring, right off the top rope with a crunching blow was Sting. I don't think I've seen the tag. I didn't see anybody tag anybody there. There again, I'm not trying to make any discouraging remarks about the officiating. He had his hands full with his son. Is that disgusting?
They're a nice small package by Tim Horner. You know, the people, they're thinking here, these men are thinking constantly while they're in the ring, and that's what's making this battle stay as heated as it is, because even though Horner's had a whole lot of punishment dished out, he's constantly thinking about how he can come out on top. Now we see Sting climbing the top ropes. We know he's very dangerous from this position. Horner needs to do something. He didn't get out of the way, and soon enough.
This could very easily be it for young Tim Horner. And Horner kicks out. Oh, they want to win this title bad. I mean, they're obsessed because Horner is going on instinct. This young team has got a lot of heart.
Heart isn't even the word for it. These men are filled with desire. They spend their whole life working to be the best, and right now they're getting the opportunity to prove it, and they're not going to have that chance slip away from them just because of the likes of Sting and Steiner, with Eddie Gilbert out there running his mouth and trying to run all the distractions that he can come up with.
Front face lock, a modified front face lock, I should say. One fall, 30-minute time limit here. The chin lock. Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert a little bit more confident now, and he has a right to be, because the last few moments, Steiner and Sting have turned it on with a little help from their friends on the outside, I might say.
I would say a whole lot of help, because anytime you distract the referee's attention for a minute, it doesn't take but a split second for things to change around. It's hard to keep up with the tags and keep up with all the action. Now we're seeing Sting climbing once more to that top rope, and when a 270 pounds of man comes off that high in the air, he does a whole lot of damage.
And Horner moved out of the way, and Sting's knee hit first on the canvas there, and he may have torn a knee there. Horner's made the tag, and Brad Armstrong is on fire, and the championship is on the line here on the UWF.
If he's ever going to come unglued, this is the time, and you see bodies flying everywhere. This thing is going wild right now, and rightfully so, because they got everything to gain and absolutely nothing to lose. Referees in there trying to get everything under control, but these men right now deserve all the punishment they're having dished out. Right now you see Tim Horner executing a beautiful drop kick, Steiner going out to the floor. This is just unbelievable.
Armstrong taking over on Sting, but Steiner with a cheap shot to the kidneys. And now Horner knocking Steiner back outside.
And what's this? What's Eddie Gilbert up to now? Now, as if his men can't control the battle, now he's in there. And now turning it around. Unbelievable. Eddie Gilbert's gone to the floor. He's knocked his own man senseless. We've got a 1, 2, 3. We got the new World Tag Team Champions right here. The Lightning Express, the new UWF World Tag Team Champions. Unbelievable, Jim Ross.
Gilbert's plan backfired. And what we have right here
You are looking at the new World Tag Team Champions, the Lightning Express. They're going to the throne room. The trophy case will be filled with championship belts.
What an unbelievable matchup this has been. The action has been fast-paced, grueling from the very beginning. Everybody is on their feet here in this arena. This is the most exciting match I've ever witnessed ringside in my whole entire life. New World Tag Team Champions right here. Brad Armstrong, Tim Horn, the Lightning Express has definitely made their mark here in the Universal Wrestling Federation.
Horner and Armstrong. I'll tell you what, Horner's jubilation here on Universal Wrestling Federation. The young men, they said, Jim, we just want a chance. We just want a chance to go for it. They have gone all the way. Horner and Armstrong have gone the distance, and they are the new UWF World Tag Team Champions, and we've got more coming your way after this timeout. All right.
Mom's magic meatloaf is weighing on you like a ton of bricks. Send the bubbles of Alka-Seltzer to the rescue, because speed is what you need to lift the heaviness off your stomach and relieve your heartburn and pounding headache fast. So for fast relief, let the bubbles rise to the occasion. Alka-Seltzer to the rescue. Try new extra strength Alka-Seltzer. More of what you take Alka-Seltzer for.
Which medicated pad holds more cleanser?
It's like Stridex, right?
Wrong.
More cleanser? Stridex.
Wrong. Oxy Clean pads are measurably thicker than Stridex, and Oxy's thicker pads hold more deep cleaning cleanser. Now, which pad holds more cleanser?
Oxy. Yeah, but I need a maximum strength pad.
Some people never learn.
The Universal Wrestling Federation Training Center is open. Never in the history of professional wrestling has the general public been offered the opportunity to actually become a superstar. If you've ever even dreamed of being a wrestler, manager, or valet, the UWF Training Center is where your road to superstardom begins. You'll learn the ins and outs from the pros themselves. You'll train with the champions as you prepare for the glamour, the excitement, the prestige, and the million-dollar contracts that are the world of professional wrestling. The response to our star search has been overwhelming, and the immediate success of the students in our very first session clearly shows that the stars of the future will all come from the UWF Training Center. The chance of a lifetime is yours for the asking. We'll give you the key that unlocks the door to a career in pro wrestling. For details, simply write UWF Training Center, P.O. Box 815-099 Dallas. That's UWF, P.O. Box 815-099 Dallas. The star search is on. Come join us now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Universal Wrestling Federation. This place is still buzzing, and we got new UWF World Tag Team Champions. I'm happy for Brad Armstrong and Tim Horner.
I'm happy. It was one of the most exciting matches I've ever seen, and there's never been anything more apropos when Eddie Gilbert tried to turn the tables, and everything got reversed on him, and he ended up being the undoing of it all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we talked earlier, Magnum and I, to Commissioner John Ayers, not only about Dr. Death Steve Williams' situation, but also about Terry Taylor. The commissioner has reviewed some film, and we'll be making, I think, a statement to Terry Taylor later in this hour. But some of the fact-finding missions that he attended were regarding this tape that you're about to see.
Right here, Steve Cox in a lot of trouble. I don't know what he's going to do. He's not close enough to the ropes to utilize them. And he's going to have to do something, or he's going to be in severe pain and damage right here.
The referee has counted Cox out, and Taylor should be breaking the hold. He should have already
refusing to break the hold. That's a perfect example of this newfound attitude in Terry Taylor. What does he possibly hope to accomplish by trying to injure Steve Cox, a young athlete like this? Somebody needs to do something and get him off his leg.
The referee has said he has reversed the decision. We're going to ring that bell. Taylor pushing the referee away. But Terry Taylor's trying quite obviously to break the leg of Steve Cox. Taylor now relinquishes the hold. I'm going to try to have a word with Terry Taylor. We're here at ringside. Now, I know you're winded. I'll give you a chance to catch you. You're not winded. Great. Winded? No way. Did you hear the bell? Did you hear the bell to break the hold on the figure four? That's what I want to know.
He hit me in the ear in the match like he had... What?
You didn't hear the bell. I'm trying to ascertain here why you did not break the figure four. This crowd is livid.
They're loud. That's probably why I couldn't hear, Jim.
The young man said, no, I didn't give up something. You stay off his back. All the time you stay on Terry's back.
This is none of your business, and I'm not on his back, okay?
Jim Ross, yes, you are. You're always on me. He's on you all the time. Every week you've been on me, Jim, about something. You invented a figure 4 leg like you can't have it. Like I can't come out. I think you should just come with me and just be my buddy and my friend and come with hot stuff. Come with me.
Thanks, but no thanks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
You see, I'm getting a little bit closer.
Yeah, well, why don't you get closer to him and farther away from me?
Still to come in the hour, ladies and gentlemen, a talk with Commissioner John Ayers. I'm looking forward to talking with the commissioner. He's got a lot of things on his mind. But Magnum, there's two sides to every story, or so it's told by Eddie Gilbert and Dick Murdoch.
We know that I guess everybody has some explanation for their actions. They want to try to justify it in their own minds. But I think the people out there know the way things are, no matter what their opinion may be. I guess, you just had to take it for that.
For the sake of being fair, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear these comments from the camp of Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert and Dick Murdoch.
Hit it one more time. Murdoch coming off the top rope with the cowboy boots on the metal chair. Now he's ramming it.
Well, I know it's a shock to a lot of people sitting out there that today that I'd be in Eddie Gilbert's corner.
Yeah.
But I've known your talent through the years. I've always known that you're a very, very great competitor, a great athlete. And I've been working out with Eddie. I've been showing him a lot of things. He's the only man in the world that I have ever showed the brainbuster to. And Eddie, remember this.
Yes, sir.
Lock it on him, pick him up, and drop him on his head and cover him, because it's over with. You're going to be the #1 man.
Explanation for this type of action. This was unbelievable match going on here, and they had to have had this in mind from the very onset of this match, because he definitely sacrificed the loss.
Oh, no, they're hitting Doc's arm again with a steel chair. Williams' arm is just limp.
We've got to get some help down here. Somebody's got to stop this thing.
We'll have more Universal Wrestling Federation action in just a few moments. Earlier in the hour, we were talking with UWF Commissioner John Ayers, not only about his pending action regarding Steve Dr. Death Williams' situation with Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert and Dick Murdoch, but he also brought up the fact that he's been really evaluating the last 3 weeks in the career of Terry Taylor. And the commissioner has alluded to the point that some action will be forthcoming. We'd like to have your comments regarding his statement.
Well, Commissioner John Ayers, I'm sure, is a great football player, but he's so laid back. I hear him out here say he's going to do something. Well, it seems like he's going to really have to get motivated. And I don't have anything bad to say about Commissioner Ayers. I'm sure he's a great football player, but I just think it's going to be hard for him to get motivated enough to do something. That's all I have to say. He's just so laid back.
Do you have any comments regarding the reason for the major change in your wrestling style? I don't want to get into the philosophical differences with you. You have been winning, I will say that, but there has been a definite change in Terry Taylor in the last few weeks.
Yeah, there has. I feel really good. It's the first time in a long time that I've felt this good. It's exciting to go out against a young man like Chris Adams, go out there and pile drive him on the floor, come out here about 2 inches shorter now. Where is he? And you talk about Davey Haskins, a young man who's trying to make a name for himself, and it's at whose expense? Mine. So I just had to make a little example out of the young man. I think next time when they say, well, you have a chance to wrestle Terry Taylor, he's going to be, well, do I or don't I want to? And then when it comes down to anybody else that's going to get in my way, there's no more Dr. Death, there's no more Chris Adams, is there? I don't have to worry about Davey Haskins in the top 10, so I guess as we're going, pretty soon I'm going to be up there for a title shot, won't I, Big Jim?
I know that you're moving right up the ladder as far as that's concerned. We'll probably have a new top 10 here next week. Any closing comments regarding Commissioner Ayers?
Well, no, I just wanted to say that he's doing a great job, and it's just as long as he stays laid back.
Ladies and gentlemen, those comments from Terry Taylor. We're back at ringside, ladies and gentlemen, with Commissioner John Ayers. As we said earlier in the hour, some action forthcoming. I know you do have a progress report on Steve Dr. Death Williams.
Well, he does have a broken arm and a concussion where he hit the ring pole, but he's going to be fine, and it's going to be a while.
Dr. Death is one tough son of a gun, I'll tell you that. And we're anxious, of course, to hear next week, hopefully something regarding the situation on your hearing. I understand the lawyers of Murdoch and Gilbert will be at the hearing and so forth. That's nothing new for you, being in the National Football League.
No, you deal with those people all the time in negotiations, but I think, something does need to be done, and I think they need to have their legal counsel there in case of, indefinite suspension. And we're going to have to do something.
What about Terry Taylor's situation? We heard some comments he's made. Commissioner Ayers, a laid-back guy. Commissioner Ayers is not very motivated. Terry Taylor is also a point of controversy.
Yes, he is, and I'd like to talk to Terry Taylor if they could get him back out here. This is something, it needs to be said man to man, so I don't want anything to get lost in the translation between us.
Commissioner John Ayers asking Terry Taylor to come back to ringside. What he has to say, quite obviously, he'd like to say man to man.
Hello, Mr. Commissioner. I just wanted to tell you I think you're doing a great job. I heard you wanted to call me back out here because I'm a little controversial. Now, you may be one of the greatest football players ever to play, but when it comes to being a commissioner,
Let me tell you something here. This has been going on for the last 3 weeks. You've been going around and first your partner, Chris Adams, you try to end his career with a pile driver. The next thing you do with Steve Cox, you try and break his leg. You won't relieve the hold at the end of the match. Then the young man tonight, David Haskins, you won't stop that. You didn't try and pin him. I don't know where you got your attitude problems, and I don't know what's wrong with you. But you need to get it worked out.
Calm down, sir. It's okay. Just calm down.
I think this is not going to be tolerated.
All this stuff has been going on, and I don't know where you get it. And it keeps going.
Don't throw the suspension up in here. I've been trying to tell you that. Let me guide your career. He doesn't know anything he's doing. We done lost the World Tag Team title tonight because...
Let me tell you, too. All this stuff you've been doing around here with Dr. Death and Murdoch and trying all this stuff with your tag team, you can straighten up or you're going to get out of here, both of you. You're going to be down the road.
Well, he may be laid back, but sometimes you got to put your hand down, and that's just what we've got here. Magnum, I'll tell you.
Well, Big John, I'd like to say personally, I like it because I like seeing you take charge and doing what you're supposed to be doing out here. You got to call them the way you see them. And personally, if it was up to me, I'd like to see Captain Redneck Dick Murdoch and that hot stuff Eddie Gilbert suspended for life because there's no place in this great sport in the UWF for the likes of them. There's a lot of people out here putting it all on the line each and every day when they take out a man the likes of Steve Dr. Death Williams, my friend, one of the greatest athletes ever to walk in a square circle. There's no way that should be happening. I'm saying this to you right now. You're doing a tremendous job. I'm glad to be here, a part of this, and don't let anybody back you down.
We need to do something before it gets out of hand, and I'm not going to let it get out of hand, and I'm going to get control of it, and we're going to get it straightened out.
Those comments from Commissioner John Ayers, and we'll have a report next week after his meeting with Murdoch and Gilbert. It's been a tremendous hour. I think maybe Terry Taylor and Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert will have a little bit different attitude when we next see those two gentlemen. Thank you very much for being with us, ladies and gentlemen. For Commissioner John Ayers and Magnum TA, I'm Jim Ross. Thank you very much for being with us, and we'll see you right here next week on the Universal Wrestling Federation.